He stands a titan in the arena. A legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number one. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you. It is men's doubles day. Women will start a little later, so we'll definitely have some of the tremendous women's doubles. That's always a crowd favorite. There's a good look at Matt Wright, and it is the 2 seed. We had the 3 seed with McGuffin and Devilliers. Then we had the 1 seed, the Johns brothers, and now we've got the 2 seed, Riley Newman and Matt Wright. They have created quite a rivalry with the Johns brothers, and both squads would hope that they get to have a showdown at the OK Corral here in Texas. There's a good look at Adrian Brambilla. He will be playing with Jack Monroe today. Jack Monroe right there in front of you. So we've got Brambilla, Monroe, the 34 seed, playing against the 2 seed, Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Brambilla, originally from just north of San Diego, now another Austinite. Man, Texas pickleball just keeps growing and growing, and Austin has so many terrific players at all levels. So great to see the sport. It's burgeoning everywhere. Again, we will play all the way to the semifinals, and then we will play for gold tomorrow. Our lead referee for this match that you see there is Anita Flores. Charlie Muller will be the second ref. There's a good look at Charlie. Jack Monroe will serve to start this off. Again, 2 out of 3. 2-11 win by 2. Let's play pickleball. And a good start, and you'll see Monroe ambidextrous. Serving right. Switches that paddle over. He's going to hit a lefty forehand right there. Matt Wright hits a ball that was going to definitely hit the Baird logo on the scoreboard, but couldn't get the paddle out of the way. Good start for the underdogs. Monroe, very fun to watch because of his unorthodox style. Very athletic youngster. And there's just tremendous footwork from Riley Newman to be able to get over there and then whip that two-hander around the post. Well done. Oh, my. Wow, that was very hard and very high, and I know Matt Wright did not like that at all. Good hands from Monroe there in the first couple, but as you saw, Riley Newman just kept bringing that ball across the body of Monroe and in front of him, and unable to switch to the other side of the paddle. It's a great teaching tip right there. That time Monroe's able to fill that in, so lots of unique paddle skills from young Jack Monroe. Nice combination finish for Riley Newman there after a longer dink rally than we've seen so far. Not the way these guys typically play. They are happy to do it, but if there's a ball to hammer, they will hammer it. Nice job on the step back third there from Brambilla. That's if people like to hit top spin thirds, if it bounces up, step back and crack it. Good job there from Adrian. Good leave for Wright there. It's an underrated skill in this great game of pickleball, letting out balls go. Don't see Newman leave that two-handed roll dink up too often, but nice job by that man right there of taking advantage of it. Great move by Brambilla there. Don't let people get away with leaving it in the corner. Come jump that corner, and it's tied up here, folks. Just unable to reset the next one. Another big windup from Monroe there. No disguising what's coming from that paddle position and setup. That lob just deep. Again, almost no wind. The windsock is sitting pretty much straight down. If there's any, it's slightly, very slightly behind Newman and Wright. Ridiculous get right there. That's tremendous court coverage from Riley Newman, because that is not a called play. He just read it on the fly. So Monroe and Brambilla got to 5 all, and now 4 straight from Wright and Newman. forced a timeout call. So we'll take a quick timeout ourselves and be right back with the conclusion of game one. Welcome back, everybody. Matt Wright, Riley Newman, up 9-5 here in game one. That's just a tremendous roll. That's the perfect shot right there. Dipping millimeter above the net, and we're at game point. Two beautiful thirds to end game number one. So after it being 5 apiece, the 2 seed said enough already and rattled off 6 straight, and they take game one. That is a good look at Oasis. This is the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, buddies, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. The top seeds, we saw the 3 seed advance. We saw the 1 seed advance. Now there's a good look at the 2 seed. Matt Wright to serve. And Matt Wright unable to get out of the way of that as it's, again, up high on his body. Good look at the right hand serving, left hand driving Jack Monroe. Again, there's no right way to play pickleball. There's a right way for you to play it. That's why this game is so beloved. Complete indecision on who was taking that ball. Communicate, folks. Talk to your partner. Matt Wright got exactly what he wanted and cannot believe he didn't finish. You saw him shaking his head and looking at the heavens there. That's usually a very effective play for these two, but Newman not able to get on top of it, punches it, but punches it straight ahead deep. There's the combination for Wright. Again, if your dink doesn't bounce, just all sorts of bad things happen at the pro level. There's another example of if your opponent loves to roll that third and they don't get it low, it bounces up beautifully. Step back and clobber it at them. Nice job by Newman doing that. Another nice move from Brambilla of not letting somebody back in a point by dropping it in that backhand corner. And Brambilla goes for the little flick down the middle that kisses off the tape and goes just deep. Oh my. Riley Newman is off the court, standing, then comes flying back, but doesn't get there in time. Great ATP defense from Monroe there. A lot of entertainment value there. That's what we love. Wow. And Jack Monroe, after Brambilla comes up with some magic, there's even more magic. We're on the Vegas Strip here with all the magic on the court. Monroe, the righty, or is he? Nice job, Matt Wright, using that length and height. Reach in. Don't let your opponent off the hook by allowing a dink to bounce that you can easily reach and attack. It is chilly this morning, so driving the ball will move faster. So you're seeing a lot of drives as the choice. Tremendous angle from Monroe with the right there, so very interesting. See him switch the paddle over. Adds a lot of options. You got to be very good at manipulating the paddle back and forth. Good fight from Monroe, and then Brambilla saw an opening, came flying in, tried to finish, unable to do so. That's nice there. You can see Newman's thinking that that is going to be Matt Wright closing in when the ball down the middle. I think Riley is correct on that. Big finish from Matt right there. Another third that bounces up, and beautiful finish down the middle with the two-y. So Monroe showing all of us the variety of shots he can hit. Step back drive. It's a ball Wright usually would pound down at his feet, but catches the net. And this pitcher's duel will continue. We've been playing forever, and we're at 1-1. Brambilla just a little too far off the court to get into the perfect hitting position and ran through it. It's hard to stop when you're on the dead sprint to hit that clean. So look at that from Brambilla. Goes down the line and then finds it. Cross court winner, well done. Beautiful finish from Monroe. Ready, down, smoked it. Tall and lengthy, use it. I'd like to see Brambilla not be at a dead sprint. Don't be in a hurry. Speed up from Matt Wright, ends up getting a finish and a side out. That's the no-go zone on Jack Monroe, just ready. And uses that height and just punishes that one-handed backhand down. Nice drive by Riley Newman. Phoenix area resident currently. Originally from Washington State. Threw out the first pitch at a Mariners game earlier this year. Big thrill for him. And a gorgeous ATP. Look at how low Riley Newman's able to keep this one. This was barely a couple inches off the ground. That's what you want to hit it. You want to just slap that in there. That's as well done as it can be. Jack Monroe stares down Riley Newman and comes out of it okay. Handcuffed him on the one before that. Well done, Jack Monroe. And if there's one theme of the day so far, it is firing away on fourth balls. Drive is high, Monroe. Punish it. Newman might have been there tracking down. I know Matt Wright's you just can't fight yourself from sticking your backhand paddle in there. Don't do it, folks. Good low dink, so they get a side out without giving up any points. Been at 1 for a long time. Good look at Brambilla right there. There's the pancake and the scorpion and the talk back and the don't go there from Riley Newman. And the lawyer from Wichita, Mr. Matt Wright, fires up the forehand, so they get the ball right back. It's a good ball from Brambilla there. That was a low drive. So side out fest continues. Like, I know it's college football Sunday. 3 and outs are everywhere here. Just reset, 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 but couldn't put it in a good place, and Newman finishes. Folks, if your opponents are only resetting, keep hitting it down. If they don't want to counter and can't, you're so in command of the point. And the punter is back on the field. And that stays in from Monroe, and Riley Newman cannot believe it. He was going to hit it left-handed and let it go. A wild choice there from Brambilla. Goes for the slide right, cut backhand back into the body of the person in front of him, way too high. And the kiss off the tape changed. He was going to run around the backhand, but the angle changed dramatically when it kissed off the tape. So it is Newman and Wright putting a run together again here in game number 2.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height. I'm measuring the length. I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here. The Texas crowd is fired up. They're getting to see a very entertaining match here. Monroe and Brambilla pushing Wright and Newman, who you see there. And it's been a run of 6 straight in game 1, and now a run again here in game 2. Oh, and full matrix. Brambilla hits the deck. The hat goes flying. We're going to have a yard sale, but he is just fine, everybody. You can see where Monroe hit that dink. So fading away. Brambila's on the ground again. Look at this guy. He almost got that back in play off of his backside. Riley's telling him he gave himself a chance to be on the ESPN Top 10 if he could have made it off his wallet. Unable to do so, though. Good finish from Monroe there. Jocelyn Devilliers earlier this year hit the top 10. First time for pickleball. Big drive from Matt Wright right there. And the lead is being stretched out significantly now. 8-1-2. Brambila hits an out ball, but good for him. Matt Wright's paddle was in the way as he wanted to not hit that one. This way it happens. So Brambila and Monroe have been on one forever. Here's a nice flying Ernie. So the Brambila entertainment meter is outstanding here in game number 2. Oh, and Wright and Newman thought both parties were going to jump forward and take it, and neither one did. Again, Brambila just in a little bit of a hurry. That has paid off for him a couple of times, but usually you just want to work your way in when you're trying to make your way to the kitchen. That's a line drive to center field there. So 8-3 for Wright and Newman. It's a great job of Brambila there of resetting, but resetting shallow, so there was nothing dangerous that could come from it. Well played. Monroe got what he wanted there, just couldn't finish. There's the flying Brambila again, coming to a Cirque du Soleil near you. So a lot of great pickleball action here. We'll have a lot of great pickleball action in the coming weeks too, as the Takea Showcase will be out in Newport, California, a couple of weeks right before the Thanksgiving holiday. That's November 17th through the 20th. Then we will hop our way all the way across the country. The Hertz National Championship is played in Orlando at the USTA National Tennis Center there. It's going to be a tremendous event there in the Orlando area, first week of December. And then, folks, I mentioned Vegas earlier, the Bubbly Team Championships. Team event, but you can play in it. Yes, full amateur divisions. You can get in there and play inside Mandalay Bay. So find that schedule. Go to pickleballtournaments.com and sign up. You can play right on the strip inside Mandalay Bay. It's going to be epic. The best players in the world will be playing as teams. You can play with your friend or favorite partner right there in Las Vegas. Back to the action. Riley Newman serving match point. Oh, and again, the confusion on that ball as Newman took 2 steps toward it and then bailed. It's too far. So a match point saved. It's a good swing from Monroe there. Talk about communication. Monroe consistently tells Brambilla short or high to give him a sense of how much value he sees in the 30 hits. Here we go again with another match point for Wright and Newman. So lots of ways to communicate. Some partners love hearing that. It's hard sometimes to be talking about the shot you just hit. 3rd match point. Boy, Monroe had to find it in the sun for a second there and then chooses the righty finish. It's nice to have options. Most people, we don't have options. Maybe a 2-hander there, but he can go right or left-handed. So again, 3 saved. So another chance here. Brambilla, you can see fading off the kitchen line and taking a big swing. It's going to be hard to win when your opponents are at the kitchen line there. So 4th try for Newman and Wright to move on. And that'll do it. So a really long game too, as tons of side outs. Very entertaining. We had Brambilla on his wallet, Monroe hitting the ball. Righty, lefty, 2-handers. Very entertaining, but it is that man and his partner. Moving on to the next round here at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you, and the Winter Soldier is coming to center court. There's a good look at Pat Smith on our DraftKings player feature. 38-year-old turned pro in 2019. 5'10", although it seems like he's a lot taller than that. Uses that Electrum paddle. There's a good look at him. Got the patented right sleeve rolled up. Much healthier in 2022 than he was in 2021, so he's playing some fantastic pickleball. Very entertaining player, one of the nicest guys on the tour. And folks, if you want to learn a new language, this is the man to do that. He'll throw some German in there. He is paired with Colin Dawson today. They are the 4 seed, and they will play a very formidable duo on the other side. Greg Dow, Anderson Scarpa. Dow, you see there, pointing with the hat on backwards in the gray. And Anderson Scarpa, who is off screen, there he is in the red. Gonna be a good one here. Dow, Scarpa, Dawson, Smith. Let's play pickleball. And the Winter Soldier in the, it's not that cold, folks, but it's chilly. Chilly conditions this morning. Frames one off the end of the paddle, and usually the paddle clank is not a good thing, but that worked out for Smith and Dawson. We will definitely see the lob doctor, Colin Dawson, throwing up the patented lobs that he's known for. And there's what Pat Smith's known for, that big, powerful, smoking it forehand. There's the ace of spades paddle that you can see that ball just in So much pace in that paddle that Collin Dawson is using. Pat Smith's had a couple of chances here that he knows he will make as the day progresses. Nice job by Collin Dawson of reaching in, taking that ball that just floated a little bit and not letting him off the hook. Kisses off the tape. Dow can't handle the different positioning of the ball than he expected. Nice slide there by Pat Smith. Saw a bullet coming from Scarpa and was able to handle it. Pat Smith gives you the little paddle there at the end. Sorry. Well, he means it. He's nice. Greg Dow wants that back. Not sharp with the thirds just yet. 4-1-1 here. Good pressure from Dow and Scarpa there, so they get the ball back, no harm done. That's a great finish from Collin Dawson there. Forced them to fight from the transition area and then got a pop-up. Collin Dawson doing a great job of smartly setting up finishes. Good look at Pat Smith. Collin Dawson has left 3 just on the tape here. Again, very little wind. If there's any, it's slightly at his back. And a nice job by Scarpa returning the favor of reaching into that kitchen and Again, if you can attack a ball that's floating, do it. So you have to do it at this level. Oh, I love the play that Dow made there. He knew his partner was back and deep and he could take a ball, and that gives him time to get in, and then unfortunately ball goes off the tape. What hands from Pat Smith there. And then Colin Dawson with just the delicate little finish, but that get right there from Smith was outstanding. And a little placement over power from the baseball star Colin Dawson back in the day. See how well Pat Smith's moving. Fought a lot of injuries last year, but healthy and raring to go in 22. Nice relentless pressure from Dow there. There's the first lob from the lob doctor, and of course it's in. Yeah! Pat Smith with an obscene angle here at the end of this exchange as he's fighting for his life from Scarpa, and wow, that is a cute angle. Wow, great defense of the ATP from Scarpa, and then he gets a tattoo from Smith, and Dawson looking very good here. And the two-handed squash from Pat Smith. And Dow and Scarpa have seen enough. Dawson, Smith, the 4 seed, looking formidable here, the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on.
Welcome back, everybody. Smith, Dawson, playing fantastic pickleball. Have a big lead on Scarpa and Dow. Again, Pat Smith just sitting there ready, folks. If the ball is cross court from you, have your paddle in the middle. Pat Smith there and just blocks that beautifully with the 2-E. 9-1-2. Oh, and both hands go up from Dow and Scarpa off the double bounce. It's the first bit of good news for that squad in a little while, as they have run into a machine so far. All machines sometimes need oiled, so missed return gets them to 2. 2-9-1. And now 3-9-1 as Pat Smith stares at his paddle in the sun for a missed return. Interesting. And a quick burst of 3 points for Scarpa and Dow. Good fourth there, good stuck volley. Just good look at Greg Dow. So a few errors creeping into the Smith and Dawson team, and the run here continues. It's 4 straight. Oh my. And after fending off a couple of smashes, that ball clips the tape, and 5 in a row for Dow and Scarpa. 6 in a row, and it might be timeout time here. Doesn't look like it, though. Smart Ernie from Colin Dawson there. So timeout was called, and then 6 in a row for Dow and Scarpa. You see that sidearm approach from the former sidearm pitcher in college. Nice finish from Dow there with the big swat. Pretty important point here. Up just 2 here. You want to get to 10. Puts pressure on your opponent. Oh, and they got a gift. An absolute gift there. And now we do have a game point. Two gifts. So Dow and Scarpa come within 2 and then give 2 right back. So Smith and Dawson impressive in the first half of that game, and then got pushed but got some gifts. It's the holiday season. We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back here for game number 2. Dow and Scarpa looking to raise their level for sure here in this second game. Smith and Dawson hoping to make this a 2-game match. Big trigger pull from Colin Dawson off a low ball there. Watch this. Look where this ball is. Bang. Caught the chicken wing. Great recognition by Pat Smith there of once that ball came off the tape. Watch him explode into that. That's really good footwork right there. Same guy. Mentioned chicken wings. Why not have a pickleball tailgate here, folks, as you're watching this? Good attack from Dow there. Again, using that reach. Catches Dawson late. Nice dig from Dow. Another good dig. Greg Dow reset clinic. Let's see if they can win this point. And they do. Pat Smith is now chewing on his paddle again, which has been known to happen. Just about to chomp on it there on the replay. Oh my. Oh my, look at this nuts. Yep. Scarpa thought he saw something, just couldn't get there. Great recognition by Dawson of seeing a team in trouble. Dow got what he wanted there, but didn't hit through it. He flicked up and wide, put up too much topspin on it, goes deep. Great hands by Dow again there. So Dow is definitely, he's talking between games that needed to get better, and it certainly has. That's what happens when a tall man gets a floating ball. Smoked through the middle, plenty of room, plenty of margin. Smart overhead from Dow. Job by Dawson. Again, if the ball's in front of you, your responsibility is the line to your side. Well done, Colin Dawson. So So this time Dow chooses to speed it up in the middle, and that is Pat Smith's ball, and he's there. Just didn't have the paddle out in front. Good move by Dow, just a tad late, but the threat of him moving will put pressure on fourth balls. Pat Smith contemplating snapping that over his knee there. Just, he wasn't going to do that, but thought about it. So 2 missed thirds, ball right back. Greg Dow there. He has an interesting little service style as he jumps up in the air into the court. If you're wondering the legality of that, you just have to have 1 foot down behind when you make contact, and then you can fall into the court. So Dow completely legal with his service motion. Middle dinks getting Pat Smith in trouble, but he's gotten out of him. But this has been a helter-skelter point from Smith and Dawson, but they're back in it. Yeah, that was just a mess the entire point there, and this one Dow and Scarpa needed to win. So Smith goes for the little flick down the middle, and Dow there, but couldn't execute much like Smith on the Dow attack down the middle a few points ago. Beautiful job by Pat Smith as Dow chose to take this forehand and run around it, so you can see 2 on one side means 0 on the other. Smith not committed to that shot at all. Two out balls hit in the middle of that point. Let it go, folks. You got to jump, and it's got pace on it. Let it go. You get the same amount of compensation. Again, that middle dink. Scarpa's going to it, but this time it is Pat Smith that reaches in and comes back inside out. That's a great ball. That's the difference in being precise. That dink needs to be on his left foot, a little too much in front of him. So 2-point lead for Dow and Scarpa. Kisses off the tape. Dow and Scarpa are the 13 seed, playing the 4 seed, Dawson and Smith. Winner of this gets Travis, Rettenmaier, and West Burrows. Floor is lava. And it is the German that finishes. Right there. Beautiful point from all four players. Pat Smith with a little, come on ball, go wide. It does. Tied at 5. Yeah, Smith all discombobulated here with the footwork and just couldn't get set. Oh my, that ball's gonna almost hit the scoreboard. Sometimes that short little cutting return presents what the opponent thinks is opportunity, but they're so close to the net they have to hit up on it, and then you end up getting a ball you really like, and Pat Smith did the damage there. Colin Dawson not quite where he usually is, at a obscenely high third percentage. Okay, quick hold there. Tied at 5, game 2. Nice job by Dow to get one more back, but not two. One kisses over the net and one does not. Side out. 5-5. Pat Smith was staring at the net as if it had been moved a foot closer to his side of the court. And Scarpa tries to speed up off the two-y there, but right into that black ace paddle of Colin Dawson. And Smith and Dawson now have the lead here in game number 2. Eric Bredlow is our referee. Wow. Another fun firefight there. Again, the backhands, and then it just goes off the tape, and that's all it takes to change that ball height position. Good driving return from Dow. just off our view there. Looked out. I'm pretty close to that line. Scarpa had a great look at it after his big drive. Yes, so if a cross-court dink is up, reach in and pound it at the person in front of you. That is perfect execution by Colin Dawson there. Nice combo platter for Pat Smith here too. Brought the ball across the body of Scarpa, and all he could do is pop it up. Wonderful new move from Greg Dow there as he saw the earning opportunity, and when you are that tall, use it. Anatomy matters, folks. And Greg Dow's telling himself to stop doing. He's going right into that backhand of Dawson, and he is ready. Nice ball just outside the paddle reach of Smith, and Dawson at the last second saw, wait, that's going to be mine. It's a really precise ball there from Scarpa. So I like when Dow and Scarpa have been middle, dink, then go outside. It has been a fourth shot, pound it clinic here in every match so far. If you're going to roll your thirds and think you're going to get in with a ball that bounces above the net, you are not. Back to the middle dink. Couple of snowmen on the board. And will they think about it or will they play through it? They choose to play through it. Colin Dawson doesn't call many timeouts. Within 2 points of forcing a game 3 thanks to this run. Again, going middle. Oh. And Dow. Let's see what he was looking at here. Just not quite wide enough. That was not an ATP attempt. That was an attack down the line. So, big run for Dow and Scarpa, and we're at 8-9. That's going to be in. Can't handle the next one, though. So, second try to tie us at 9. Beautiful move by Colin Dawson, seeing a floating fourth ball. If you see that paddle face open up just enough, go get it. Great read. Oh, and the ball off the tape causes a ball to be put up in the air, and as Pat Smith took a big swipe with his foot at the line, I believe it just kissed off that kitchen line and skidded a bit. Tied again, 9-9. Nice job by Dawson of winning that hands battle with Dow again. Unable to get a 10 again. That's 3 tries to get to 10, and that just puts so much pressure on your opponent, sort of relaxes you a little bit, but getting there is the key. So, Colin Dawson serving at 99. And it's Pat Smith that pulls the trigger, and Greg Dow is ready. Just look at that nice block. Great paddle position before the shot. This is not a reset clinic. What a point. And it is a little inside-out finish from Pat Smith. Dow, Scarpa resetting ball after ball, but it is Smith, the winner soldier, with the final finish, and Dow and Scarpa, for every reason you use a timeout: momentum, match point down, health, fitness, they call it. We will be back with that match point after this.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. There we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and after the best point of the match, we are at match point. And after all that, we're making sure we get the proper server figured out here. Eric Bredlow, Ricky Taylor, the referees. 10-9-2. And it is Colin Dawson again with that backhand with Dow in front of him, and they scrap their way to the finish line in game number 2. Good look at Colin Dawson there. Quite a battle, very entertaining second game, and it is the 4 seed who will play on. We'll be right back.
The Texas
Texas Open is brought to you by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. Look good, play better. By Casamigos, the official tequila of the PPA Tour. By DraftKings. Download any of the DraftKings apps and get in on the action today. Use code PPA when you sign up. By Chase, the presenting partner of PPA Women's Doubles Championships. And by Fitvine Wines. Keep it real.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win $100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos?
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and we have quite a match in front of us. Top seed Ben and Colin Johns will face the number 8 seed Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong, the duo from Utah. And boy, did they have a battle to get here. They played a very talented 9 seed in Julian Arnold and Pablo Tellez. They won that match 12-10, 2-11, 11-9 to get here. So that's a well-earned victory for this opportunity. So they're in one quarter. The other quarter on the top half is Travis Rettenmaier and Wesley Burrows against Colin Dawson and Pat Smith, who we just saw. Devilliers and McGuffin will play Koller and Wilson, and Frazier and Young will play Newman and Wright. We have quite a menu of pickleball for you. The ladies will hit the courts a little later on. So there you see Colin Johns in the green. He will start us off. Let's play pickleball. Good drive for Ben Johns to start off. He was driving quite a bit. It's still chilly, warming up just a bit here. Ouch. Spencer Smith sort of moved into that. He knew it was going deep, but couldn't get out of the way. Tyler Loong, one of the best out yellers at his partner in the pro game. Nice job by Colin Johns of just dictating play with that forehand little runner down the line that set that whole thing up. Good start for the Johns. Another low drive. Nice handle by Spencer. And the patented Ernie Fest from one of the best in the business, if not the best, Tyler Loong right there. So good start for the Johns. Nice Ernie from Tyler. Good deep return from Colin Johns. They get the ball back, no harm done. Freebie off the Spencer Smith paddle. They'll take it. Good backhand roller from Spencer Smith. ATP blocked. Some great defense from Tyler Loong there, but Johns wins the backhand battle with Spencer. It's a beautiful drop by Spencer Smith there, just over the kitchen. Excuse me, just over the net and into the kitchen. Good opportunity for Smith, but did not put the ball where he wanted, nor with the pace he wanted there. Just easy counter for Ben. Oh, look at the Tui. Okay. New tricks. Something he's hit a little bit, but more of that's going to be trouble. Brother telepathy got them out of bumper cars there. That's a nice ATP, though, from Spencer Smith. Spencer Smith gets away with a floating dank that Johns does a little too much with, that being Ben. Oh my. Colin Johns played his patented right side point of just pressing with the dinks. Got a ball up but missed it. Huge forehand drive on the third by Tyler Loong there. It's a good handle. Good look at the southpaw. Oh, dainty little Ernie from, look at this. Ben's on his way over there too, but it's Colin with the backhand. It's a beauty. (5-2) in game one, quarterfinal action. Spencer might have helped out Ben there with a first drive probably deep. Just that slight move by Spencer Smith there might have caused Loong to think he was going to take that one. Oh. You can just kind of tell that Ben is really feeling that drive here today, especially in these conditions. Very little wind and a little chilly. It's not on balance for Smith there. Missed return from Collin. Brings us to 3-7-2. Johns boys now reside in Austin, so this is a home state tournament for them. We saw Ben Johns just really going for that serve in singles, and he's brought it to doubles, and that is a extra weapon. That's just wide. Nice overhead from Spencer Smith, because that was straight over his head. Good job by Tyler Loong. They've played a ton of balls to Spencer Smith, so to have the mental fortitude to be ready when you're called on. He was sitting on that. Well done, Tyler Loong. And now Spencer Smith wins a head-up battle with Collin. They're within 3. Oh. Double bouncer goes over, and we're kind of sorry. Comes from both. Just a little T-Rex arm sorry from the Johns boys. No angle for Ben Johns when it's that tight to the net. Nothing you can do. He's absolutely teeing off with the forehand. Percentage he would like to be a lot higher on that for sure, but the ones he's made have been very tough. Deep on the overhead from Ben, and scores 6-9. Laura Smart on the referee. Great job by Tyler Loong. He was like sitting there in the weeds, ready to jump out and attack his prey. Longest dink rally of the match by far. Who will give in? Oh my, what a scoop from Colin. And it is Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong who hang in there till the end, and a big fired up reaction from them. The crowd packed all the way around this court. Spencer Smith did a great job of sliding and handling the attack from Colin Johns, but then couldn't handle the next one. 8-9-2, big point here. It's just such a nice shot. Comes from a ping pong background, and not rolling that like that's just pretty from Ben Johns. So they keep the lead, but it's just one. Beautiful knifing, this one right there. Dink from Tyler Loong sets up the middle for Spencer Smith. And Smith speeds it up, and Colin can't handle it, so 8-9. Big finish there, so second chance to tie it up here. Boy, the confidence to let that ball go from Ben Johns. Missed by a couple inches. A lot of people would have played that. So Ben Johns runs around the backhand, goes for extra topspin, but doesn't take it too wide. That's the key with that runaround shot. Don't take it too wide and give an ATP. Game point. Great slice return from Spencer Smith. Stops the first one. And Spencer Smith saw it, slid to the center, but couldn't finish it. So the Johns boys are pushed after having a lead. We will be back with hopefully a equally entertaining second game here from the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
Welcome back, everybody. Packed around center court here at Oasis. We're in Rockwall, Texas, which is about 30 to 40-minute drive, depending on where you're at in the DFW area. It could be longer if you're out in Fort Worth. Tyler Loong to serve. Spencer Smith has been the target. Running drive from Johns, catches the net. Nice handle from Spencer Smith there. Again, quarterfinal action here. First one of the day. Sometimes when you're about to serve, you feel maybe one of the holes just a little bit weird on your finger. I think that happened to Spencer Smith there. That was interesting. Both players ready on the attack. Good pressure from Loong and Smith there. Don't bring that near this Tui, says Colin. Oh, and Tyler Loong read that perfectly after Ben Johns chose to play a singles point on doubles day. Nice 80% ball down at the feet of Loong from Colin Johns. That's a ball you've got to make because you're so far ahead thanks to the serve. Literally sat, pulled up a beanbag to watch this match on top of the tape, but then rolled over. It's a drive Ben has seen from Tyler in some of their great singles battles this year. Oh dear. The serve is setting up a ton of these forehands, just hasn't hit consistently. Around 50 or 60%. It's not what he wants. good move from Loong. One of the most athletic players on tour's got to use it here, be a threat. Spencer Smith will play fast when they are trying to keep a run going. That's such a tough ball to redirect when you're in that cross-court battle and it's so tight to the net. Well done by Colin. Smith and Loong come out on top there. 4-5-2 is our score. You could see the indecision even through the top player in the world. He's like, man, I haven't been making these drives. I'm gonna just roll this in, and left that well short. And both Johns boys not pleased with their thirds there, or nor should they be. So quick ball back for Loong and Smith. That's the formula for these two. See if the return goes to Loong here to keep him off the net. Smart from the get-go from Colin. Returned it to Loong. Don't let him get that going. Beautiful roped forehand. So that's the decision you have to make there. Do you want to give him a forehand, or do you want him to be a menace at the net? That's what good players do. 5-6 here. Another quick hold for Loong and Smith. And now it is Loong setting up Smith, so they've got both patterns working. It's now 8-5, and the Johns boys, who are not frequent users, or they're very infrequent users actually of timeouts, are going to go think about it to slow down this rampage.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
So there you see the boys from Utah, Spencer Smith on the right, Tyler Loong, the lefty, on the left. The shake and bake formula has push them in front here in game 2. That's a great ball by Colin Johns right there. So much better return. Set that up. Okay, so another drive. Forces a miss. They're up 4, 2 points from a third game. Loong goes for a big swing on a 5th. Not typically seen. All right, 5-9-1. What a reach from Tyler Loong, because Ben Johns brought that back into the middle and his feet were good. Spencer Smith left one up here, and after a long battle, it's Colin that finishes. So they get off 5. They've been there a while, 6-9. Wow, and now at an inopportune time for the boys from Utah, 7-9-2, and Tyler Loong's seen enough of this, so he calls timeout. So a lot of excitement here in the pickleball world. You've seen some of the pro players wearing the Vibe sweatshirts out on the court here, and big announcement earlier this week. There you see it on your screen. Debut next year, and team pickleball with all these stars. It's going to be new formats, and obviously we're here in the Dallas area, and Mark Cuban is the first owner announced. Owns the Mavericks, of course, the NBA champion, and we actually had Dirk Nowitzki out playing, so a lot of Maverick connections at our last Texas tournament in Frisco, a different suburb of Dallas. So every day, new and exciting things in the world of pickleball, and much more to come on the Vibe side. I'm feeling the vibe. I hope you are too, and I am feeling the vibe of a great second game here. So Loong and Smith call timeout. Oh my. And Loong calls timeout after the first ball that rips off the tape, and the next one does the exact same thing. They're within 1. And they've come all the way back to tie it. 9 apiece here in game 2. Oh, and the third comes up just short. So they don't get to that all-important 10th point. Just an absolute missile from Spencer Smith, and we have a game point for Smith and Loong. Tyler Loong thinks all is fair now. Into the sun, so he can't get a good crack at it. And that one sails deep. Tough overheads for Johns there just to get it back in the court. Second game point for Smith and Loong. What a get from Loong. They're still in the point. And that is deep on the overhead, and we will play 3. Unbelievable defense from Smith and Loong, and the overhead goes just deep from Ben Johns. What a battle on match point. So, or excuse me, game point. So, we will play 3, folks. The Utah boys get tied up at 9, but are able to get over the top. We'll be back with game 3 right after this.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
He stands a titan in the arena, a legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number 1. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and what a riveting second game. Great rally from the boys from Utah, Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong, and finished it off with a tremendous last point there. So, my goodness, what a battle. John's boys, if they are to advance, are going to have to earn it in a third game. We shall see. Just waiting for Colin Johns with putting a new grip just off the side of the screen there. There he is, coming back. So the Johns came all the way back to get it to 9. The crowd is loving this, just cheering before we get started. Here we go. We'll switch sides at 6. Nice finish from Ben Johns there. Beautiful lob from Colin in the middle of that point. Got it up and over Spencer Smith, so they get the first point of game 3. And it is Spencer Smith who has the Ernie there. Great move. You know they're putting it on your backhand a lot. Look for one that's going to go there and jump it early. Spencer does a beautiful job there. Let's see if the shake and bake on the big forehands will return. So if you're getting blasted with forehands, return to backhands. Ben Johns did a good job there. That's a pretty combination from Colin Johns, finished by his brother. See it right there. Nice ball from Ben Johns. Couple errors stretch the lead out to 3 here in game number 3. This is a quarterfinal. See if Loong and Smith can get on the board here. Great angle from Ben Johns there. Smith can't quite catch up to that one. Oh. And that's what the threat of the Ernie. So if you are just a static player, you are not putting enough pressure with what you might do. Not what you do, but what you might do. Good job by Colin there. And it is Collin Johns who says, this is not singles. I'm a big brother. I'm going to finish. Excellent job by Ben Johns of setting up that opportunity. Ben trying to find a consistent range on that forehand drive. Yikes. Okay, they get it over. That's a great reach from Ben Johns on this ball right here. You see the footwork, that lateral footwork, set it up, and then he's able to finish on the next one. That's great pickleball. Tremendous get from Spencer Smith there, but the Johns keeping the pressure on. Good look at Colin right there. One of the best instructors of pickleball in the world. Good leave from Colin Johns, and we are at 5-zip. And another dink is floating, and that Yola paddle, you see he moves before it's even hit. That's one of his special features. So 6-0, the Johns boys on the turn. Will they be able to press to the finish line? We'll be right back.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice. Because that's what we do.
All right, folks, welcome back. 6-0, the Johns brothers lead at the turn. Laura Smart will call us back in. Rebecca Madalena is our second referee. Beautiful point from Spencer Smith right there. He was under siege from both Johns brothers and found a way to finish it off. Then swats that down at the feet of Colin. So they switch, get 2 stops. That's huge. Oh dear. Right into the broadcast booth. Have some ball boy in my background. McEnroe and Connors. There we go. Still got it. There's that. Where's it going backhand from Ben Johns? So they are still pitching a shutout, 6-0. High third from Colin is just crushed. And one of the best finishers in the game is Tyler Loong. So if you're Loong and Smith, you got to say, okay, hey, it's all right. We're on the good side. The team that's been on this side has won every game, so why not us make the comeback and win here? And there's the first step on that journey. fakes. Weird inside out from Loong. There's no rule that you can only hit backhands on that point, folks, and it is Ben that just comes out on top, patiently moving the ball. 6-1. Spencer Smith up to the challenge of the Colin Johns attack there. Another dink battle goes the way of Ben Johns. So will we get to see more of the shaking and baking that got them game number 2 here? The answer is no, because the returns are finding backhands, although a beautiful drop there from Loong. Much different pace, though, and energy. When they were shaking and baking, the crowd was loving it, and they were feeding off of it, were the Utah boys. And the rare sighting of Tyler Loong on the left side of the court there, but it works out with a nice finish again, down by Spencer Smith. And it is another patient, smartly constructed point that goes to Ben and Colin. And Colin goes from reset clinic on that one to full counter inside out. That's a beautiful ball. Missed fourth from Spencer Smith. Rough time for that. 2 points from moving on. This ball right here might have been deep, but when your paddle's right in the ball flight, it's hard to get it out of there. It's time to go. There's the prescription from the pickleball doctor right there. See if they find a backhand on the return. It's just really smart all the way through the point, starting with the return, and then look at that little finish. Beautiful backside finish from Colin Johns. Spencer Smith sliding to cover middle. Beat behind him. Most of those kitchen points are going the way of the Johns, definitely in game 3. And that time the script was flipped as Ben Johns leaves one up with a good finish for Tyler Loong. So Colin Johns to serve on a 2. A couple balls left up from Ben Johns, and that gets a side out, so they aren't able to get to 10. So Smith and Loong confirm the number of timeouts they have left, which is 2, and they call one before they go on offense here. I like it. Set up what they want to do with the ball back. We'll see how this finishes right after this.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and Tyler Loong and Spencer Smith. Ooh, 2 forehands in the middle. So they called timeout on offense, hoping to set up what they wanted to do here. Let's see if they can do it on 2. Oh dear. I think Colin was expecting baby brother to come and kill that one, and that did not happen. Loong just a tad late on that one, so they get 1. And great leave by Spencer Smith on the earning attempt from Collin Johns. So they've been at 9 for a minute here. Put a new ball potentially in play here. See Ben Johns making sure it's round and spinning beautifully. He checks off at the, gets that little seal of approval. As you see in some packages, second service chance here. And we're back dinking after all that. This is like a play in 2 acts. And then Spencer Smith leaves one up. So Act 1 is even, but Act 2 goes to the Johns brothers. And that produces a match point. And the big drive from Ben Johns will finish it. So a highly entertaining 3-game battle goes to the top seed. Ben and Colin Johns, the fans, were into it. High level, a lot of fun. We'll be back with more of the same right after this.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you, and there is the Frenchman, Jay Devilliers. He, of course, is paired with his partner for the entire year across the court, Tyson McGuffin. There's a good look at Tyson. These two are the 3 seed, and they're coming in, and they're going to play. There's no rule that says every match has to have relatives, but this is back-to-back. On the other side will be cousins, Thomas Wilson, and there goes A.J. Koller walking through the frame. So Wilson and Koller are the 6th seed. They took out Steve Deakin and James Ignatowich 11-3, 11-9 to get to this match. Devilliers and McGuffin beat Bond and Seward 2 and 6, and yet another souvenir for me. I am in a very popular spot here in the corner. We certainly hope we get the same level of intensity and high level of play that we got in that last match. Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong gave the Johns brothers everything they could handle. And it's little smart decisions that dictate wins. We did not see Smith and Loong able to drive and crash like they did earlier in the match. So we'll see if Koller and Wilson can find that cousin chemistry and make things happen. Thomas Wilson's going to be hitting. We saw a lot of forehands cracked in the last match. We're going to see him hit one of the biggest forehands, and then the A.J. Koller game. We talk about the way he has that paddle just so steady in front of him at the kitchen line. Hockey player, not scared of anything. Good look at A.J. right there. So this is going to be so fun to see all the athletes here, and it's Thomas Wilson who will serve first. There's a good look at him. Lives in the Austin area as well. Let's play pickleball. And the Flying Frenchman is flying already. That just got weird there. Ball maybe to take out of the air. Wilson bailed. Deep serve from McGuffin. Brooke Hollis is our referee, and our head referee, Don Staley, is our second referee on this match. Most players would have been behind that. Koller's hands are so good and out in front, he was ahead of it. Nice forehand down the line from Thomas Wilson. And you saw Wilson hold that and then flick it inside out, catches Devilliers. Get their first point of the match. Again, quarterfinal action here. What a shot from Thomas Wilson there. Watch McGuffin slide and think he's getting a forehand and gets it right at that left hit. That's a beautiful ball from Wilson. That get right there from Devilliers was terrific in the middle of that point. Wow, stuck volley from McGuffin after a missile hit from Thomas Wilson. Dangerous place for Wilson to put the ball, but it was tight to the net, so that makes that Ernie difficult. So you can go there, but man, it's dangerous with a man of the athleticism and reach of Devilliers. Wow, and we had some jockeying for the rebound as I saw Devilliers put his shoulder in the McGuffin and get him out of the way to hit the one ball in that point. Again, right there. So the middle is an issue. And when I say issue, there's been a little bit of confusion. Koller was putting that ball in the middle as well, so we'll see if that becomes a pattern. Koller is able to get to a ball that many would have been beaten on because his hands are so quick there. And down the middle finish after a perfect drop from Koller. And a good start for the Cousins here. And that good start creates a timeout from the 3 seed. So Devilliers and McGuffin are going to think about it. We'll think about all the great things about pickleball, and we'll be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is the Cousins, and there's half the Cousins right there. A.J. Koller got the timeout called from McGuffin and Devilliers. Really close. A lot of questions. I was even asked, of course. So a couple balls just miss. Asking me does no help for all of you listening at home. Oh, and off the tape and out. So a little craziness for 3 points in a row there. Boy, and just slop fest here. Okay, see if we can get this going back to where we were before the timeout. That gets caught in the jet stream, so the wind's shifted, and it's now behind McGuffin and Devilliers. And the Cousins won't care if it's sloppy as long as it's going in their favor. Texas crowd is loving this high-level pickleball, biggest tournament in Texas history. Nice job by McGuffin of getting on top of that and hitting down after a beautiful fifth from Thomas Wilson there. Wow. Koller bailed in the middle of That ball right there, that's an incredible get from Thomas Wilson there. Usually don't hear incredible get on a ball that's going slow near the kitchen, but that was. That's what Koller's able to do, put so much topspin on those volley flicks, and it's so hard to reset that. Such a smart, effective shot. And the A.J. Koller patented third shot lob is perfect. And he gets to finish it too, so he gets the benefit of that. And it is Cousin Fest 2022 here. They look fantastic here in game number 1, dictating play. This is just one of many great tour stops we've got throughout the balance of 2022. We're here at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. We've got the Takea Showcase out on the West Coast in Newport in California. Then we'll go all the way back across country to Orlando for the Hertz National Championship on the USTA campus, so that's going to be a great one. And then, folks, you can play inside Mandalay Bay. Mandalay Bay even. Yes, you. On the Strip. Yes, there's a team championship with the best players in the world being played, but right next to it can be you. So sign up for that on Pickleball Tournament. It's going to be so much fun out there just before Christmas. But right now, it is these two cousins who are playing some terrific pickleball, and it is Thomas Wilson to serve at game point. And just A.J. Koller and Thomas Wilson have everything going their way. They don't need to mess around with a second game point. They take game 1 convincingly. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Welcome back, everybody. A.J. Koller, Thomas Wilson. A dominant game 1 performance. See if they can keep it going. Koller at the baseline, hitting third shot lobs at the end of that, but his kitchen play was fantastic. Thomas Wilson bringing that forehand and athleticism. Let's see if McGuffin and Devilliers have an answer. Just deep from Thomas Wilson. That's just really good from Thomas Wilson. He has got such a good forehand that he's able to dictate with it. That's going to stay in. Look at that get from Wilson. Can't bump that spike it there. Look at that get, though, behind his cousin. And then the illegal volleyball finish. Devilliers off the absolute end of the paddle there, but it stays in. That's why he apologizes. Koller thinks it's funny. Devilliers ran to a backhand. It was more in the middle, couldn't quite redirect. And the wind is picking up a little bit. It definitely now is at the back of Koller and Wilson. Stuck volley on the high drive. Nice job by Thomas Wilson there. So they get it back. And McGuffin with a peg. That's just obscenely quick hands from Koller. Fully stretched out. So Brooke Hollis ends the life. R.I.P. Dura there. We're going to find a new one that everyone agrees to. Devilliers not involved in that discussion. Okay. New ball in play. When a team is unwinding the stack, you want to drive it where they're heading, so they got to hit that on the move. Just wide from Koller there. So 2-1 here, Koller and Wilson with the early lead. Again, the middle has created some indecision, confusion, and paddle smacks. Smart by Koller and Wilson. Uh-oh. So we saw this on singles Thursday. Returns in the jet stream from that side that Koller returned it from did sail deep. Great defense from Devilliers earlier in that point, but then it's that little flick that McGuffin just not on balance and covering the middle. Oh, and Devilliers, as you can see here, steps in front of McGuffin, and then his momentum carries him into the kitchen, never reestablishing balance. Nice ball at Wilson's feet there. There's the McGuffin topspin roll, tough to deal with. Great job by Thomas Wilson at taking away that drop to the backhand by earning it with his forehand. Got to be athletic to pull that off, and he most certainly is that. Okay, so the energy that the fans love from these two is starting to creep out. They're trying to make Wilson hit a backhand, and he refuses. That's a great battle there, and a big come on, and there is the chest bump. So McGuffin and Devilliers, now they're stalking, and oh, and they get a missed return from Koller, so a couple of those here in game two. This is a dangerous point in this second game. Oh, and Devilliers had the open court, just pulled it wide. So the lead is 3. That's going to be in. And Thomas Wilson says, enough of this Jay Devilliers blocking these things back. Just absolutely clobbers the last one. Just deep on the return from McGuffin. Gives a freebie back. And it is the third shot, topspin lob again from Koller that is perfectly executed. Such an effective shot for him. Thomas Wilson knew he had to get back there. He just couldn't. Filled in for Cuz there, but too much court to recover. 6-6. Again, ball in the middle, and there was not certainty of who was taking it. Nice dink from Devilliers there. Gets a little shove from McGuffin. It's a loving shove, just to be clear. And sorry, as this one right there clips off the tape. Looks like a swing and the miss, and it was, but the net is why. That's just ridiculous, A.J. Koller. He wanted to take the first ball out of the air, couldn't, and then finishes with that one. My goodness. Oh, look at him look. Koller looks off to see where his opponents are standing, and then, unfortunately for him, blasts the forehand deep. 8-7-2. Devilliers jumped in there on a ball, and if you're going to go in front of your partner on that one right there, you got to finish. Can't be fully extended. So after being down, Wilson and Koller come back, and they've got the lead in game 2. Will they be able to finish and move on? We'll see right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you, and Cousins, Wilson, and Koller took game 1. We're down in game 2, but have come roaring back. Timeout called by Devilliers and McGuffin. What a get from Wilson on a ball behind him on the forehand, and we are at a match point. Great pressure from McGuffin and Devilliers. And a big rally and a chest bump for the Cousins. So I see your chest bump and raise you. That's just such a smart ball from Koller. Catches Devilliers in transition. Second chance at moving on to the semifinals for the Cousins. And that will do it. Tremendous complimentary pickleball. You see them set each other up and then finish. Smart, beautiful pickleball. Little cousin love there at the end as they wave to the crowd. But those two played a tremendous match there and are deserving winners, and they will move on to the semifinals. That's a good look at Oasis where we're playing this. Let's keep this awesome pickleball rolling. We'll be right back.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Man, did Thomas Wilson and A.J. Koller put on a show there. That was a impressive effort, very few errors, and let's tell you who we're going to have here. There you see Dylan Frazier warming up in the foreground. Behind him, of course, is Matt Wright, but Dylan Frazier will be playing with DJ Young. So there is so much potential with this duo. They can wreck people. They're going to be playing the 2 seed, Riley Newman and Matt Wright. There's a good look at DJ Young right there. And I am thrilled to have back by my side Kyle Kazuda. Welcome.
Thank you. I thought you were going to say back by popular demand, but I'm not sure that's the truth.
Back by close friends and family demand. There's a good look at Riley Newman wearing the Vibe sweatshirt. We've been talking about that. Such a huge announcement this week as well. And on the far side, there's Matt Wright. So why don't you tell everybody about DJ Young and what his I mean, no one has more shots in the game of pickleball than him.
The first word that comes to my mind is creative.
Yeah.
And you're going to see in this match, he holds the paddle in unique ways at different moments, and then he hits different shots, obviously based on where the ball is. And I think that's one of the things that makes him the player that he is his creativity.
Yeah, he's going to try stuff. We're going to say, wow, from that paddle position and from that ball position, he went for that. He's going to surprise two players that are really hard to surprise. That's just what he does. Dylan Frazier has really elevated, certainly on the singles game, and he's added some pop with this new paddle.
Yeah.
That Selkirk paddle has really served him well.
Yeah, that paddle may be the hardest hitting paddle in the game. Dylan, the thing that is interesting to me about him, and if I watch to learn, one thing I look at with Dylan is the way he dinks the ball with his forehand is also the same technique that he speeds the ball up with. And so it's really tricky to know when is he speeding it up, when is he just dinking. And the other thing with Dylan, and the pro players will say it across the board, he's got some of the fastest hands in the game.
Yeah, so Wright and Newman like to speed it up. However, that will go more towards Young. Not that his hands are good, but they're not as fast as Frazier's, that's for sure.
Yep.
Frazier wants you to speed it up at him. This is a kid that's going to college at Missouri right now, and here he is playing pro pickleball. He's got that all sorted out with the bursar and everyone else, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But his game is on the rise. We just talked about Vibe. He put his name in to play that. So a lot of interest in what he's doing and how he just keeps getting better. And he's dangerous now off the bounce at the kitchen line with this new paddle. We'll see if he puts some of that in play. This is going to be a good one, folks. DJ Young, you see there. He will serve it. Tom Tadler calls us in. Let's play pickleball. Okay. Hi, I do have quick hands. Thanks for making the announcers look good, Dylan. My goodness.
Hot start, short return, drove it immediately, got into the hands battle.
Okay. So they did speed it up right at Young, but he was able to at least fight it off. Oh my, now one off the tape. This has the record to be a very quick match because all parties are going to be cranking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure dinking matters much.
No. Dink nothing, man. Look at that finish. Boom. 4 in less than a minute. 5.
Wow. Caught Riley Newman leaning middle slightly, went down the line, got the winner.
And you don't want to have to call timeout before you even touch the ball, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. So, all right, Kyle, we've played. Sometimes you're just getting run over to start. What do you say to yourself over here if you're Wright and Newman? They're the second seed. They've won every tournament there is to win, but you're getting absolutely run over to start.
Yeah. I don't know, Riley and Matt, they're probably just talking about, let's just settle down for a second. Let's just calm down, all right? We know who we are. Let's just block a few balls, slow the game down for a second, get into one dinking rally potentially, and then let's see what comes out of that. They're not worried, I'm sure.
Oh,
I mean, this
is not the worried, but it is the, okay, enough. Go, just throw a bucket of water on this flame for a second.
Especially after they've just ripped 5 in a row, a couple off the tape. Let's just settle them down for a second.
All right. Huge forehand drive again from Young, but that was a great first volley from Matt Wright.
Pretty clear what the strategy is right now.
Okay, those were 3 of what we call dinks in this
Right,
game there.
right.
It's a new concept to these 4. Yeah, way too high, and Dylan Frazier is not going to let you off the hook. And Frazier is serving for the first time here. It sometimes happens when you get a big run on that first serve. You don't even serve. Oh.
Not a bad read by DJ Young coming in, and just Matt Wright put the ball down, and so he was already committed. It was hard to pick up.
Oh, and there's the craftiness.
Inside out.
Both of them go as inside out. So there's 1 and 2.
And you know what sets that up is his DJ Young's ability to slide left as he hits it right.
And it is an onslaught that continues. We saw the 3 seed go down in the match before this. I believe the 4 seed lost off center court, and now the 2 seed is in deep trouble in game 1. And that is right there, and that's what I talked about. He has the offense off the bounce now.
And specifically the backhand, a much more difficult off the bounce shot. He's definitely added that to his game.
That's what I'm talking about with DJ Young. He'll throw up the topspin lob, and Frazier just pounding away.
Brilliant placement on the lob. I mean, when you're playing that right side, you really have 2 good spots for the lob. Down the line over the left side player's left shoulder, or cross court over the right side player's left shoulder.
Young is doing a great job because he knows they're coming for him, but if he's coming cross court, he's sliding and just sitting that backhand in front. That's really smart. Yeah, that score's right. 0-9-1.
Good return.
So smart. So smart.
He might be in college, but he's no kid on the pickleball court, I'll tell you that.
No, he's got the 401 level class on the dropper. And second point for
another great return.
Great spot again.
One of the pro player I was talking to recently said, watch Dylan Frazier's return. It's one of the best in the game. It's an interesting comment. We'll watch, see if that's the case here.
Love the sliding that DJ Young's. He's not letting them get to his body at all. Those hands there were phenomenal. And in less than, I feel like less than 5 minutes, we're at a game point here. And the Tui off the bounce, and it is 11-1.
That's not something you see often with these two.
11-1, those two gentlemen right there. They don't want us to go to commercial. They want to go play again right now. But too bad, we're going, and we're going right now.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Dave Fleming back here with Kyle Kazuta. There's a good look at Matt Wright, and Riley Newman just got run over by a freight train. Can they break this up? They get a mistake to start. That is just confidence-wise, so that's good. And not that these guys aren't confident players, but this slide by DJ Young is a huge factor here.
Especially as Riley, he looks to speed up anything he can, and he goes at the body, so that's really a way to avoid getting hit in the body there.
I think they're going to just keep coming at him, though.
Change up in the speed up there.
Yeah.
Obviously, it was a little more centralized, but Riley went middle instead of line that time.
So you've heard both Newman and Wright yelling at their partner to let balls go, and they haven't. Great serve. That is all set up by the serve.
I mean, that third shot drive was dipping fast.
Yes. That's why his singles game is on the rise. Okay. Matt Wright says enough. So 1-2-1 here in game 2. That got awkward.
Yeah. Just awkward positioning. Maybe that was flying out. It came at his face a little bit, just reacted, missed the shot.
Keeps faking the drop shot. Oh, and then misses the backhand. I'm just going to drive it cross court. It's like they're warming up. That's why I'm laughing. Like, seriously? We're going to keep doing this? Okay, the answer is yes, we are.
Dylan's hands. I mean, we said it at the beginning, and we're seeing it now. His hands are ready. He's planted at the kitchen line. He's not backing up.
No. Oh, and he was on that. Just to clean up game 1. I said it felt like it was 5 minutes. It was just under 7. That was unbelievable. Goes with the drop again, and it's very effective. You got both players way deep.
I don't feel like you see this often, that Matt and Riley are actually somewhat struggling to get to the kitchen right now.
Yes.
There they go. Good spot. Yeah. The dink it wasn't floating, but it was a little bit soft, enough time for Matt to choose a spot. He chose right shoulder, got Dylan in a little chicken wing scenario.
Can have that chicken wing cookout, everybody. Watch the pickleball, get those wings on the grill, and when you're attacking, find the chicken wing on your opponent. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. But that swing, you feel like there's no way that could stay in, and it does. But that's another ball that's going to hit the advertising that is swatted down. But fortunately, they win the point if you're Wright and Newman.
Good spot.
Okay, so now they're yelling again.
And that one was set up because the previous one not set up was at his right shoulder, so he chose left shoulder this time, and then he got caught, guessing.
Well, Frazier let him off the hook with that. That could have been hammered off the bounce, could have been taken out of the air and attacked, and I think all of that was going through his head.
Yeah, at one time. Wow.
Okay. And now Matt Wright is roaring back.
Fired up. Impressive get, though, too. He was on the run. He never actually came to a stop, which isn't probably what we'd advise.
No, and just kept going,
right.
Just like we were on the track, and there's no breaks. Okay, so timeout is called on the other side. The tables have turned in game number 2.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Kyle Kazuta here, and there's the 2 seed who got blistered in game 1 but have the lead in game 2, and that man right there is yapping, screaming come-ons, and it's working. Oh, there's that. Just, we told you, we knew it, and he's gonna fool some. Look at, look at where Riley Newman's up with the forehand.
Oh,
I mean, Frazier's hands are so good, it doesn't even matter that he hit a ball that was a mile out.
Just did a little squat down. I think they called it the scorpion.
Was a pretty deep step back try from that court position.
Yeah, a great block there. Less swing from Matt. It's just a push back. It's a push down, and then it was a pop up for a Riley put away.
Yeah, so if they're gonna, if you know the ropes are coming, you've got to be able to make that good first volley. Ooh, that was hammered.
Yeah.
That's a tall man to have to duck down. Got out of the way.
I think that may be one of the first balls we've seen let go.
Yeah, because everyone's just, it's a hitter's game, Kyle.
Yeah. I'm just glad to know that they're not the only ones that hit out balls. That's the
exactly. Yeah, good leave by Frazier there, and you saw the desperation to get to the kitchen.
Good return.
Wow. Just absolutely plastered.
Yeah.
And again, back shoulder.
If you're somebody that plays the right side, Watch DJ Young. Watch where Dylan Frazier's going with this, because Riley Newman on the left side is leaning middle hard.
And that's one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6 apiece. Yeah, especially if you're playing somebody that is really aggressive cover in the middle. What a drop.
Yeah.
I mean, now they've got that going, and are we going to get a timeout on the other side now? Look at how far that last step was.
That's an insane topspin drop there. These guys are playing well.
Honestly, these are balls that are going to hit the advertising in the air that people are playing. They're just so like dialed in to hit the ball.
You got about 3 milliseconds to decide. So.
Just wide. Seven. And now a loose error from Frazier. And now Wright and Newman are up. Okay, inside out from Wright in the yell. So now it's Young and Frazier that call timeout. This is fantastic. Back and forth we go here in game number 2, and we'll see who gets the last run of momentum. Kyle, if you see matches like this, boom, 4 for one side, boom, 5 for the other, how do you just rein that in for a second?
A timeout occasionally.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, the game is moving so fast throughout. I mean, this game has been back and forth. That first game was so lopsided, but this one we've seen runs by Matt and Riley. We've seen runs by Dylan Frazier and DJ Young. But I think it's just occasionally turning to your partner and just saying, all right, let's take a breath. Or giving them one tip. Hey, let's get back to the kitchen. Or, hey, let's go to there. Let's speed it up, right? Whatever you're seeing working or whatever maybe they're doing more of, maybe you want them to do less of, just to comment and communicate to your partner. But I mean, those are nice words. Let's see if it actually works.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think just one thing, a target on a player or a spot in the court. Let's just agree on one. We're not going to do 8 steps of strategy here. Let's find one.
Yeah. It is easy to go 5, 6, 7 points. You haven't spoken to your partner. You've lost 7 points, and you can't even think back to what just happened because it went so fast. So I think good timeouts, good quick communication, make some adjustments.
Okay, here we go. On a 1, 9-7. Oh, no. Oh, it stays
Touches
in.
It.
Okay, so big run from Frazier and Young has now been met with one of their own, and this is a game point. Okay, they get the first stop.
A great spot by Dylan Frazier.
Another back shoulder that. Okay, and now DJ Young is yelling back.
We're getting some good action.
Let's go, baby. 2 game points saved.
Floating return. Great block by her.
Oh, and a finger wag. So matching yells. Now we have a finger wag. Yep, and there's going to be some swagger. I knew it walking back to serve here. 3rd game point. Oh.
I mean, Dylan Frazier kept that speed up so low.
4th try. Okay.
Ball catches the tape. Here we go.
Okay.
See if they can capitalize on that. Wow. Great pickup.
Oh, my. Bad luck after tremendous hands from Frazier in the middle of that point.
Ooh. See an incredible pickup right here from Riley Newman.
Within 2. It is seriously insane how many balls that are hitting. They're saving our scoreboard back here in this beautiful video board. All right, another shot at it. Unable to get it done there.
I mean, Dylan Frazier just holds it for a second, brings his paddle down, chooses a good spot. Riley Newman's backhand in that situation gets the point.
Oh, just creeps over. ATP. Oh, didn't let it go wide enough. He had it, and he hit it too early, and it's the dreaded HTP on game point. 5 are gone, and it's 8-10. Let that one go.
Dave, did you just call that an HTP?
Mm-hmm.
Hit the post?
Yes.
Gosh, I love that. I'm going to use that.
Wow. Again, the left shoulder. You can see Newman looking in the middle, and
and he's painting lines back here. This is impressive by Dylan
within
Frazier.
1. Oh no. Okay, Matt Wright walking back, shaking his head. Will this be the one? The answer is no.
That's 3 times we've seen a middle dink that Dylan's had time on, and he's chosen 3 different spots. 3 points won.
7.
Out.
7 tries, 7 rebuffed. And we are tied at 10. This is as good as it gets right here.
This is
just
good
for
pickleball.
Drama, pace. That's going deep. But they're just going to keep swinging away on the far side. So Young, a little quick strategy discussion there, and he takes a little off the serve.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow. And a bizarre choice by Newman there with Young back. What defense, though, from Dylan Frazier, and we are at match point.
Wow.
7, it could have been 8. I kept keeping track of the game point opportunities for Wright and Newman. And now, after all of that, a match point on the other side.
That's impressive. That is impressive. You know, one of the things I love in that last point that Frazier's been doing all match long is anytime there's been a ball high, this is for anybody at home who plays pickleball, which is probably people watching this. Anytime there's a ball high, he's putting his paddle down and digging it almost like he's a volleyball player.
Yes.
And he's done that time after time. And so as you're at home watching, you're like, wow, how did he get that? Well, when the ball went up, his paddle went down, was able to dig it out, which led to that winning point right there.
And the inverse is true. So you need to be the opposite of where the ball is. So if the ball is up, like you said, your paddle's down. And if their paddle is down, we call it the scorpion for a lot of people. If you're up, then you can squash back down. All right, here we go. Match point, 11-10-2. Oh my. Frazier cannot handle that. A good first volley though from Riley Newman. Okay.
I think Riley and Matt want this one.
Desperately.
Pick up.
And that stays in for Riley Newman. It's him that goes backside right in the corner. So this is their first chance at 12-11. Oh my.
He was trying to let it go.
He just couldn't get out of the way.
Smile on Matt Wright's face. He knew it.
Second try at 12-11. And it is Riley Newman who catches DJ Young, and they, after so many chances at 10-9, on their second chance at 12-11, they are able to finish. They save a match point in the middle of it. I'll speak for all of us. We won a game 3, and we got it, and we'll have it right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Kyle Kazuda, and what a epic second game. It goes to Wright and Newman after double-digit chances. They finally finish. They save a match point. We'll switch sides at 6. That goes deep, and there's that slide from Young that was so effective in the 6-minute, 45-second win in game 1.
Let one sail slightly high.
Yeah, there was a couple of ATP looks maybe for Mr. Frazier. Chose not to do it and then just left one up.
Great return.
He saw what Frazier has done. That drop shot in front of Matt Wright has been effective. Got to make, can't miss that ball. Good inside-out volley, so hard.
Wind's picking up a little bit right now.
Yeah, it's at the backs of Newman and Wright. And Riley Newman's had enough of losing these hand battles. He's won his share, certainly in the second game.
And this time we see Matt Wright go behind Dylan Frazier, where we saw the opposite.
It's the shot of the match. Boy, what did that hit? Because there's no crazy spin serving going on here. That just took a funky bounce. That drive from Dylan Frazier was
It's
less than a
millimeters.
millimeter.
Yeah, a millimeter above the net.
Yes.
Less than a millimeter.
Half of one.
It's a centimeter.
No, that goes the other way. Okay. No more math from Kyle. And then an unfortunate miss there from Frazier. All right, here we go. Tied at 2. As I mentioned, we'll switch at 6, and that does matter here. The sun is out, but the wind at their backs. Okay, so a couple errors from Frazier here. You're not going to get Dylan Frazier to yell back at him, but DJ Young will happily carry that. DJ Young, look at this wind-up, folks. This is pickleball, not tennis at the kitchen line. And then Frazier's like, okay, scorpion finish, thank you. Oh, and the rather cocky out call from Matt, like, that sucker's wide. Gives the point. That's a nice volley. Oh, and it calls that one out as well. Okay. That's what got them the lead, and then they just couldn't finish in game 2 forever. Keep choosing to let these balls bounce. And it doesn't end up costing him, and DJ Young is staring that one down. There's that right shoulder again.
Good spot. Gosh, that ball he sped up was pretty low still. And my guess is that one was sailing out too, but it was right at the chest. Wow.
Oh my.
Come on.
Oh. And there's the fist in the air for Riley Newman after DJ Young tries one last sorcery trick. Probably not at the right moment, but good roller from Young there. Okay.
Hard to pick up. Ooh, this is good.
So good. That was a big shot there because you don't want to switch sides down 4.
Yeah. There it is. I mean, it's the same shot, and it doesn't just work at the highest level here. This will work in rec matches.
Oh.
Go behind the player on the left side. They want that forehand in the middle. Wow.
Okay.
So maybe that wind up a few points ago. Was going
that's
in.
what he's. I mean, he doesn't care that you know. That's the best part of it. He doesn't care. Here it comes.
Yeah.
And there's what got them that 11-1 win in game number 1, just ripping balls and finishing either off the drive or off the second chance. Okay. Again, you will get 0 decibels out of Mr. Frazier, but Young is happy to be the mouthpiece. Yeah, you heard Young say sorry there. He's actually in a real good position here and then bails out for a tough shot. But they're at 5 apiece now.
Good volley.
can't get in. Oh, the loud yell is coming after all that defense at the baseline. Track down from the oldest man on the court, Mr. Matt Wright, and the fist that comes with it. So they will switch sides with the 1-point lead, Will Wright and Newman. We will come back with what should be an amazing finish right after this.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on.
Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the mic there. And this is something else. 6-5 in the third. Big windup, big finish off the tape, and a little bit of a tag. There's not even a sorry, not sorry on that one. Oh. A couple of those indecision, a couple of those in game 2 from Dylan Frazier. Oh, and Matt Wright's on it, but it sails deep. Okay, so here we are, 5-7. The wind slightly at the back of Frazier and Young. Another gorgeous opportunity for Frazier.
Slightly. I mean, he just didn't quite get his wrist around it to roll it enough. Hit the ball a little bit flat. That's why it went out.
Oh, no. What happened here? I think he just closed his eyes and didn't see it. I mean, the sun he's facing, sun, I don't think that's sun. Could have been. Great handle there. So,
especially off the tape.
Man, I mean, that's an unbelievable ball to get after you know he had the last point running through his head. That's impressive from Newman.
I love what Newman did there on the drops. He put it right back to Frazier's backhand twice, and then he was able to get in, and they won the point that way.
Same shot. It was open, but it wasn't executed. 2 points from moving on. And Matt Wright was ready there, and after saving a match point in game 2, they have one of their own here. And that will do it. Unbelievable match, high level. If you love dinking, you came to the wrong place, because this was full fire and a finish for the 2 seed, who got everything they ever wanted and more. Riley Newman even took the ball and chucked it in the crowd after they won it there. That's what pickleball's all about. What a great match. We'll be back with more.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
He stands a titan in the arena. A legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number one. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you, and my goodness, what a tremendous men's doubles match we just had, and now we've got the ladies on the court. And we'll get Leigh Waters' name spelled right there for you guys. That's Leigh Waters out there. And Leigh, of course, is playing with her phenom of a 15-year-old daughter. There's Anna-Leigh Waters. Expects to have opportunities to win Triple Crowns every weekend. She has pulled that off many times. There's Jana Grechkina, also known as Jana Newell now, married Ben Newell, the really talented pickleball player. And her partner, also from Kansas City, is Carolina Mayorga Perry. So there's a good look at her. So the Waters coming in as the 2 seed, and these seeds, Kyle, have sort of switched around as different ladies have won different events. The top seed in this one is Kovalova and Smith. They have won. They're into the semifinals. The winner of this match will get Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau. So the top ladies are working their way there, and then there's a good match in the back draw. Jessie Irvine, Anna Bright versus the Utah ladies, Megan Sheehan-Dizon and Elise Jones. But it's always packed around the court when the Waters are here. We're at the Oasis. It's in the desert, and we've got water. Let's play pickleball.
That's a good joke.
And let's hit a two-handed perfect volley on the line to start with, does young Anna-Leigh Waters. So a little inside the line to give her even more credit. So this is a quarterfinal. Grechkina will bring humongous groundies off the forehand and the backhand.
Good lob.
And there is the tennis background. It is strong in Jana Grechkina. Might have had the ATP.
Nice.
Good fill in the middle from Grechkina.
This is another one of those matches I'm not sure we're going to see a lot of dinking in.
No, because Grechkina is definitely going to pull the trigger. We know that the Waters will, and we'll see what Miss Mayorga Perry chooses to do. You got to get in with the crowd and rip the ball. Good move by Gretchkina to see that the angle was coming, but too much pace to handle.
Waters having a little bit of chatter, some strategy before the serve.
So many of these ladies have the wicked two-handed rolling backhand, and Gretchkina's is in that mix of the best.
I shot right on it. A good read. I mean, if there's one thing that I know about the Waters, if any dink sits soft or a little bit high, they're ripping it. They're going after it.
Good serve by Mayorga Perry there, and
good start.
Very good start. Oh, and Mayorga Perry jumps in front. I like that take, if you're feeling it. The only problem is you have to do a circle instead of the person coming in front. That's not what you want to make the Waters earn it. Good look at Leigh Waters there. Inside out is the shot of the day, Kyle.
It is. I mean, that drop is so successful because it's hard to attack off that backhand ball, especially if it's rolling in like that. Nice. Sienna Lee there, sliding middle.
Yes.
See your mom slide over a little bit. Just give her the space that she needs to put that ball away.
And that's the key. The dance partner thing is the key.
Right.
She stays there. We got ankles rolling and all sorts of issues in the field of gear over there. That's a ridiculous reset.
Great lob. Wow, ridiculous reset into a savvy lob.
Look at Mayorga Perry just painted back in the corner.
It's the second lob we've seen from her today.
And great complimentary pickleball there.
Good reach in. Ball floated a little high, reached in, sped it up, set up. Great put away by Gretchkina.
That's a great point all the way around, and then Mayorga Perry has been so effective with the lob. Went for a tough off-balance lob volley there, Kyle. Tied at 3.
You see Waters just ready every time as she comes in. Anna Leigh Waters, that is,
yes.
right off the drive. You don't see her come in with her paddle down.
Oh my. Where did that get her? Ouch. Wow, friendly fire there. Okay, she's fine. Play on, my goodness. One too many.
I think it's a good shot at the right moment.
Yes.
What's the right moment?
Right.
And a lot of times it's when your opponent is either leaning forward or they're off balance. In that time, the point hadn't really, nothing had happened yet. It was so early that she did it, and they were set for it.
Ooh.
Great cover there by Gretchkina.
Yes. So important if you're going to try and unwind the stack to have that partner protection.
Ooh.
Like the teamwork there. Go tap the paddle if your partner misses a serve. Just get them right back in focus. Nice finish. Two-handed backhand hitters usually like to hit it cross court.
Another inside out. Inside out backhand? Is that what?
That's,
yeah.
Inside out. It's the name of the day. That and just pounding everything else, especially fourths. Oh my.
Ooh.
Leigh Waters almost fell over trying to catch her balance after that.
She sure did. And you know, Dave, the other thing we haven't talked a lot about yet is the temperature. It's not hot out here.
No.
And so the ball is flying faster than it would in the heat.
ATP, nice defense. Really good from Gretchkina there.
Not just great defense, but watch the topspin on this shot. Just puts her on her back heel, has to pick it up, and Leigh Waters struggles to pick it up, goes right into the net. When you're playing one of the top teams in the world and you get chances to score points, you got to be able to get to the net, and you got to be able to try to convert those into actual points.
Yeah, 2 missed thirds, and it quickly goes back. Yeah, when upsets happen when you're in 90% thirds, because you're just getting more chances. Great read by Leigh Waters.
There's few players that shake and bake with their backhand on the attack as good as she does.
And that is, you know, it's going to be interesting to see if that becomes a theme where you stack the more powerful woman on the right because the backhand's so good. Oof. Certainly what the Waters are doing here, although they all play it in all formats. So timeout called from Gretchkina. Great start to this, and now it's kind of slipping away a little bit. We'll slip away for a break and be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. Ah, there we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
All right, welcome back. There's the Waters, who are always strategizing. Got their matching Fila kits on. That's no-go zone for Mayorga Perry there. Can't just leave it up to Leigh Waters, who's sitting on it. Got a game point here. Great get. All that work and all they get to do is tap paddles. So it's the Waters who were even up early and then put together an impressive run to finish off game number 1. We'll finish off this batch of our sponsors' messages and see you on the other side.
The Texas Open is brought to you by Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. By Vulcan, the official paddle of the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. Look good, play better. By Casamigos, the official tequila of the PPA Tour. By DraftKings. Download any of the DraftKings apps and get in on the action today. Use code PPA when you sign up. By Chase, the presenting partner of PPA Women's Doubles Championships. And by Fitvine Wines. Keep it real.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle Kazuda, that pickleball guy. Check out everything he does. Go to that Instagram. See his impersonation of Tyson McGuffin. Maybe one day he'll do a female player. That would be epic. I put it in the world. Go do it, Kyle.
It's on my list, Dave.
Okay,
I've got a couple female players. Elise Jones is one of them, and I'm just going to go around and dive on the court everywhere.
I like that idea.
There we see the Waters. They just, if anything floats or anything sits high, they're
Bang.
speeding it up.
Bang. So after hitting a tremendous percentage at the beginning of the day, Mayorga Perry on the lobs, now it's been 3 or 4 in a row where she's either missed it or they've pounded overheads.
Yeah, and as we see that third float into the net by Leigh Waters, I think it's just been an incorrect ball the last couple times. I think she needs to let the points settle in, get them off balance before she goes into that lob. Because it is a great shot.
Oh, missed the serve there because they are lean-in kind of players, so it is a good choice. Just let's dink 4 and then throw the next one up. Ball off the tape, sets him up. Leigh Waters kind of goes, come on, man. I set up a point. When you construct a point just the way you want, and then you're like, oh, man.
Good deep serve, tough return.
A very short return from Leigh Waters there, but didn't pay the price. Depth of return very good again from Mayorga Perry. Just a full sprint ATP peg for Leigh Waters. Look at this, off the screen and tags Grechkina in the leg. Ooh, they got exactly what they wanted there. That's the play.
Another drop to Grechkina's backhand, or whoever's in that left side's backhand. Got away, I think, there with the missed shot by Leigh.
Yeah, Grechkina, Leigh Waters has been going literally a ball inside the line on those drops. Just go Ernie one of those. Good low drive from Grechkina there.
Especially as Leigh Waters was still coming in from the return. Mid-court ball, tough to pick up. Sails it a little long.
Wow. You want to know why people love watching women's doubles pickleball? Ta-da!
Oh, impressive shots both ways until the put away there by Leigh Waters.
And that's what the switching does. There's just that extra level of pressure on your return, and it gets misses. I got it, Mom. I got it, Mom. I got it, Mom. You got it, Mom.
Come on.
And it is an enormous, beautiful angle from... It was Mom who finishes.
Incredible hustle there by Grechkina.
Yes.
She actually threw the paddle as she hit the ground there. Amazing point.
Yeah, we need some repair after that. I mean, the effort from everyone on the court, just sensational. We'll be right back.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Welcome back, everybody. Come on, as the board says. Love having those, just up in the ante in the professionalism here. And what a great point we just had.
Ooh, wind at the back.
Yes.
There's ball just sails slightly long.
Just lethal.
That's a word. That's a word to describe it. I mean, again, right? The centimeter over the net that ball went.
Millimeter, remember.
Millimeter.
Remember what we're doing here, Kyle.
Right. Just dipped right over. It's such a hard pickup, especially if you're not at the kitchen line all the way.
And these are backhands in the middle of the court, folks. There we go. All right. Carolina Mayorga Perry. This is beautiful. Step back, Tui.
Caught in a lead, sitting forehand there.
I mean, and I like her doing that because
Yep.
I'd like Leigh to slide over and take that on the forehand as well.
Grechkina wants that one back. She
For
had a ball
sure.
she liked. Maybe just slightly overswing on it. Sailed left.
And we're at match point. And it is Mom who finishes an impressive match. Some real nice moments from Mayorga Perry and Grechkina, but my goodness, Mom and daughter rolling into the semifinals. Finally had the ladies on the court since they started much later in the day than the men, so more great pickleball to come here at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Kyle Kazuda, that pickleball guy. And that is one heck of a pickleball guy right there. That's Ben Johns. This is our first semifinal on the men's side. Ben, of course, was a student at Maryland and is going to play with his brother, Colin Johns, also rocking the Vibe pickleball gear here today. Colin is, of course, the older brother. I'll let you figure out who's the more talented player, although Colin is quite a player. There's Travis Rettenmaier, very accomplished tennis player. He's now gotten heavily into pickleball, and he is paired up with the man, Wesley Burrows. Folks, if you've never seen my man Wes play, you are in for a treat because Kyle, forehands are coming from that man, and they are going to be a millimeter, remember, a millimeter,
right,
a millimeter over the line. So it is going to be a lot of fun here. It has been high-octane pickleball all day long. It has warmed up from when I was talking when it was in the upper 40s and low 50s earlier, but it's still, this ball's still going to be plenty fast.
Ball's flying fast. It's going to be interesting to see Wes Burrows and Travis Rettenmaier, two guys who in a previous match I watched today were ripping balls. How does that work against Ben and Collin Johns?
Ben and Colin are the only pair today that are willing to slow it down so far. All right, there's Wes Burrows, the California native. Let's play pickleball.
What was that about a forehand, Dave Fleming?
I ain't kidding.
Wes, well known around the pro community as having one of the top forehands in the game.
Gonna try it out again. Okay.
Good timing.
Way to go. You can write the letter. When I said it, he made it.
0-1-1.
Oh, and there's inside out again.
We've been seeing that all day.
Add this to your repertoire, folks. Oh, and Burrows goes for a little too much after the beautiful ATP defense from Rettenmaier. ATPs are just another shot now.
It seems like they've become that, right?
So many. It's like, okay, let's just keep playing. And Rettenmaier tags Ben Johns as he slides into the middle. Watch him slide to the middle and get pegged. Big drive from Ben Johns. Sick of us talking about Wes Burrows' forehand over here. And Colin Johns goes for the speed up across the body and catches Rettenmaier. So good start here for Ben and Colin. And Colin Johns forces a dink that's up, and they are willing to slow it down until they get the right ball. And that's the difference of their style. Nice ball from Wes Burrows after a very entertaining exchange between Ben Johns and Rettenmaier.
You saw Johns' hands in the center there. I mean, he just took it behind him like we've seen, and that little below the net flick. Impressive there by Burrows. Slightly off balance there by Rettenmaier coming in off the third shot drive.
A good fourth down at his feet from Colin. So two great force here. First volleys punched on big drives.
Big drive there from Ben Johns.
Yeah, and you're looking for the ball again in the middle of the court, and it ends up on the right side. Even in today's hitters game, there's no chance Wes Burrows is touching that one. And Colin Johns up to the task as Rettenmaier speeds that one up.
And I love the play there by Collin Johns. He didn't just reset it because he read it ahead of time, and he just ripped right back the moment he read it. Good.
Good hands from Burrows there, or hand.
I think the plural works there, hands.
I mean, for a forehand, there's probably only one on the paddle, but oh, third shot lob.
Punch.
Just awkwardly off balance on that last one, which doesn't happen with Wes too often.
Yeah. I like that Johns let the ball bounce because it was actually swirling a little bit in the wind instead of trying to take it out of the air.
If you didn't know he was a tennis player, you would certainly know from that. The step in front cut volley. It's probably done that a million times on a tennis court.
We've seen it multiple times, but the placement of the drive to the left side player's backhand just forced Rettenmaier to reach for it and pop it up. You
see they went with a side switch there, and Burrows got a ball that People all day have been attacking. Just got to get it in.
People all day have been hitting that ball too. Johns didn't.
So we're at a game point, and that'll do it. So Ben and Colin 11-1 in game number 1. Looking very good, and their style is working well. We'll be back with game 2. You're at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming, Kyle Kazuda in the booth, and the Johns rolling on the court. Standing room only all around this court. And a gorgeous roll there as Rettenmeier's dink just slides a little deep, but that is a hard ball to control in.
I mean, he has unbelievable wrist flick ability and able to do that. If the ball's below the net, able to execute on that's impressive. Ooh. Gets a little stumbled on his feet there is Colin Johns.
He thought more pace was coming, so the off-speed pitch fooled him. Yeah, but the brush of the ball and the ball before that from Ben Johns, just remarkable.
Oh.
Burrows and Rettenmaier will happily take any and all net courts that are beneficial to their side.
You know, one of the impressive things from all four of these players, but I'll speak to Ben Johns here just for a moment, his balance in dinking rallies is about as good as it gets.
Never in a hurry.
Never in a hurry. Rarely.
Never leaning off balance. Sure, you can catch him when he reads something and you fool him, but that just doesn't happen very often. He's not off balance when it happens, but he does miss returns.
He's human.
Yep, not quite enough topspin. That's a good leave by Colin Johns there. That's a nice job by Rettenmaier being ready for that ball right there.
What I loved about that play was how fast after Rettenmaier picked up that net court ball, he got back outside the kitchen, got reset, got his hands ready.
You heard Colin yell no, but again, when you're making decisions in less than a second, hard to get the paddle out of there.
Milliseconds. Nice pickup.
ball off the tape, catches Ben. Again, looking forehand, backside, beat him again.
Yep. So basically what we're saying is right side players go behind the left side player in front of you more often.
Oh, West
Burrows read it.
Oh, he was already in the final page of that book. Good serve. Great serve, but not a great third.
Left the drive a little bit high.
Oh. Colin read it, jumps it right here, and it's going to stay in if it doesn't hit the tape, probably. We never know, though. Damon Barry is our referee, Tom Tadler the second. Ooh. Great finish by Rettenmaier there.
Good pickups by Colin Johns. The last 2 points, we've seen it. He's one of the best in the game at that little two-handed backhand reset over and over. It's hard to get a ball by him.
Okay, so Rettenmaier and Burrows win one of the few dink rallies. We haven't had a bunch of them, and many of those have ended up on the other side.
Good lead there by Rettenmaier.
That's the pace they want to play on, and the key is for Burrows to make that first drive. Couple misses from Colin Johns, and Ben Johns is now calling timeouts earlier today in a match, also called timeout. So, little new approach. We're going to take the same approach. We play commercials in between. We'll be right back.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice, because that's what we do.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Kyle Kazuta. There's a good look at Travis Rettenmaier, and folks, they forced a timeout from the Johns brothers. And there's that Burrows forehand on the short return.
I love Burrows recognized it immediately, sprinted in front, and got that ball right where he wanted it. Wow.
Oh, okay, and Rettenmaier is now chatty. Watch him finish this and then has some words, and it is 8-1-1, folks.
Oh. Pretty good
Somehow
drive.
that stayed in.
Yeah. It's like a slight shank, but
Yes.
shanks are shots too, so.
Hey, it hit the paddle. All right, so the deficit is significant. Love the way Burrows plays with that shoulder. He's got that arm tucked to his hip. Went for something there, and unfortunately for him, off the tape. Oh, Wes Burrows, impressive on the 2 before that one. Okay, so there's a couple in a row. 3-8-1. Unsure of whether that was going to be in or not, and Colin Johns is now winning those cross-court exchanges. And the timeout comes from the other side of the court now. So, Kyle, we get to play in Texas. We're heading to California in a couple weeks. We've got the Takea Showcase out in Newport. Then we go to Orlando first week of December. USTA National Campus outside of Orlando. What a great time to be in Orlando. Appreciate all our sponsors here. Takea, Hertz, Bubbly Sparkling Water, part of the Pepsi Group. We're going to play a team championship presented by MGM Rewards. But then, folks, that's at Mandalay Bay, December 15th through the 18th. We got the full amateur draw as well. So go play on the strip inside Mandalay Bay. Go win yourself a medal. That's a special medal if you're playing inside Mandalay Bay. Festival activities, all sorts of fun. Get involved in that. So many fun stops. Play where the pros play. A little high on the drive from Johns there.
High on the drive and good spot by Wes Burrows,
yes.
putting it right at Colin
Yes.
Johns' feet.
Colin was certain Ben was going to take the one before that, and he was certainly wrong. Okay, 8-4. Rettenmeier's sick of us talking about Wes Burrows' forehand also. That's one of those where he hit it, and if it isn't wind behind him, it's definitely in, but it stayed at that same height for a little bit. Rettenmaier asking the crowd. Now he's asking people on his end of the court who have no look at it. Okay. Those are balls that people have been taking full cuts at earlier. Oh, Tom Tadler tries to hop out of the way over here. You can't even see him off the screen. Burrows just can't get there in time.
A little eager there by Wes Burrows.
Yes.
Don't hate the behind option. I think it just a few more dinks before going there, or a softer shot. Little double hit action there. You don't see that too often. Ben and Colin both hit the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's not in the rule book.
No, that again, no bump set spike, and you cannot like pass the ball over to, even if it's blood relative.
Yeah.
That's a huge drive. Oh, and a little aggressive from Burrows again. Lead is just 2.
I mean, this is why Ben and Colin Johns are so good. They just work their way back.
They just reel people in, man.
Good.
Colin Johns stares a death hole into the court there after the bounce he did not want. All right, 9-7. 2 points from forcing game 3. That's just tremendous precision dinking.
What Ben did there right at the end was he flipped his hips and then went inside out forehand, put Rettenmaier on his back foot.
Wow.
Great pickup.
Oh no. That's one of those where Wes is like, ooh, I set your forehand up, and Rettenmaier's thinking, no, you set yourself up there. Come in there and just crack that and finish it. Wow, okay. Unable to get to 10. Ooh, little gust there, maybe. And that's what Ben wants you to do. Yep, that's not open, Wes.
Feels like Ben and Colin right now. They are dictating the point.
100%.
They're moving the ball around the kitchen.
That's a good.
Great choice. Great choice by Rettenmaier. Ball sat up high enough, and actually what he did right before he hit the ball was he actually squatted down low, which is different than tennis because the tennis ball pops up way higher, where this pickleball doesn't bounce as high. Great shot there.
Wow. Okay, and Rettenmaier still looking at Colin Johns. Did not turn around. Backward steps to the line, and now they have their first game point. Oh, Burrows slid and almost had it. Try number 2. Oh, that was definitely deep.
Oh.
Burrows on the left for the first time. And it does not matter. Rettenmaier, Burrows hop out to a huge lead. The Johns brothers come flying back to get close. But it is Burrows and Rettenmaier, that duo right there, that finishes, and we will play 3. We'll see it right after this.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. wasn't meant to leave our house. But since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Welcome back, everybody, and it is quite a day of pickleball here at the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. We're going 3 again, and we love it. West Burrows to serve. We'll switch sides at 6. And multiple bounces off the tape, and I think that's a big start for Burrows and Rettenmaier.
Especially
to carry over.
For their confidence
Yes.
to go into this game. Deep serve. Great spot. Great spot. Ben was leaning middle, and Rettenmaier noticed that he backhand flicked it back towards Ben's left shoulder. Out of position, couldn't get it.
And it is 3 in less than a minute. Oh. Perhaps West Burrows thought you get extra points if you hit the guaranteed rate sign and tried the 3-pointer there. You do not, so side out. That's a ball that it felt like Colin Johns had a chance to get very aggressive with, and then he left one up. Big serve. Brought that over from singles. It's been a difference maker. And Burrows caught in the middle, chose to try and hit a forehand. Couldn't get there. Rettenmaier just gives him some encouragement. Three zip is now 3-3. And the Colin Johns reset clinic ends up being a winning point. He was in trouble.
It feels like Collin Johns doesn't mind sitting in a forehand dink, even if it gets dark outside.
Yes. What a serve, what a great return.
Ooh.
Man, that was huge on so many levels there because the run of 4 could have been 5. Burrows fights it off. Great read, too big of a swing for Burrows. West just has to settle in because you know he's going to be the apple of their eye and get everything.
Rare third shot drive miss into the net by Ben Johns.
Yeah, earlier today he was much closer to 50%. It's definitely picked up, but misses that one. What a get.
Come on.
Unbelievable pickup from Colin Johns, and he's like, hey, everybody, did you see what I just did? Let's bring that hand up in the air. There you go.
Ball was sailing high. Collin Johns put his paddle low. He's able to pick that ball up brilliant.
So that's 2 misses. And that was a big swing there because that gets you the momentum and switch inside. So we'll see if Burrows and Rettenmaier can rally back. Yeah, that's running through a ball. That's a tough choice for Burrows there.
3-5-2.
Tell Burrows just a little eager
yes.
to get out of that dink and put some more pressure on the Johns, but they're sitting there right now. Ben was anyway, waiting for that.
And you know, he wants to make a difference. And sometimes the difference is just keep the ball down and let it bounce. So after it being 3-0 Burrows and Rettenmaier, we will switch at 6-3. The Johns are up. We'll be back with the conclusion.
At Baird.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle Kazuda. We've switched sides. We're in Game 3. Winner moves on to Championship Sunday.
Nice shot there by West.
Gorgeous ball there from Burrows.
6-3-2.
That's just a great point by Ben Johns. They put Burrows over on the left side, and that is a tough man to hit cross-court dinks with. Okay, some frustration screaming through that, but this is a very calm and collected player. He'll He'll find it here. The key is find it right now. That's going to be a tough pattern when you haven't been on the left side all day. Ben's been there all day long and is the best left side player in the world. Other than that, help yourself, Wes. Keep him on the right here now. And there it is again, inside out flick down the line.
The challenge with playing Ben and Colin Johns is you don't just have to bring it, but you have to bring it for an entire match to beat them.
Oh, mamacita. All the spin, watch this ball. Kisses, hits, and bounce back into the net.
That's how you do it. That's why you practice.
That's perfection.
Okay.
Ooh, and the wind holds that one up. Okay. So they choose to put Rettenmaier on the left now.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Even got left hanging there on the high five, did Burrows.
No.
Boy, and way too fast of a side out there. 3 points from Sunday.
3-1.
And you think he's out of position, and he wants you to think that, Kyle. He wants it.
He comes all the way over to take that forehand. He speeds it up. But the moment he hits it, he slides back middle, and he engages in the hands battle.
And that is 10 points in a row for the Johns. They were down 3-0. They were getting stared down. Crowd was like, whoa, what's happening? And now we're at match point. They saved the first one. Second chance here.
10-3-2.
Oh my, and the backhand Burrows tries to get to Scorpion position, but it's on the other side of his body. And Burrows and Rettenmaier push the Johns boys hard in game number 2. They take game 2, up 3-0 in game number 3, and then 11 straight. They're playing on Sunday. We'll be right back.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any .1 means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome to Center Court, everybody. Here with Ben Johns, Colin Johns. Guys, you're headed to Championship Sunday. Congratulations on that. You just played a really, really great match. Those guys came out firing, and that was obviously not the way you expected game 2 to go. What was going on out there?
Yeah, it's always something when you win the first game easily and then you go down in the second and they come out firing, but I think sides played a big factor. The wind was in your face on that second side that we played in. So, I mean, with good drives, it's hard to defend sometimes. We got down early and ultimately lost that game, but we knew what we needed to do in game 3.
Well, Rettenmaier and Burrows come from strong tennis backgrounds, of course. How does that change the dynamic on court?
Yeah, you got to expect if you're an experienced tennis player that mentally you're going to be pretty strong. I think they came out with the attitude not already defeated. They knew they had a good shot and they took it. And I think that's why they got the second game. You got to have confidence in yourself for sure. And of course, just that tennis background. You got some big drives, pretty aggressive, and sometimes not quite so solid at the kitchen line.
Well, Colin, you were actually coming off from minor surgery. You weren't sure if you were going to be able to make it out here to play with Ben this week. How are you feeling?
Feeling much better. I had a couple wisdom teeth out, so I lost some wisdom, but feeling a heck of a lot better, not in pain.
All right, guys, congratulations. You'll play on Sunday in the final. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the ladies semifinal.
The ProXR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Baird Management Texas Open. It's been a great day of pickleball so far. We have another great match coming up. Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova versus Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright. See the ladies warming up right now. We just saw Ben Johns and Collin Johns take down Wesley Burrows and Travis Rettenmaier. Another match here that we've seen in the past that's formed some sort of a rivalry, and I'm sure it's going to be another great match today. It's a packed house here at the Texas Open. The ladies are about to take their positions, and we're going to get going. Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine, two players who have played more recently together, have played in some finals together, and our team that can, frankly, take down Callie and Lucy as they have in the past, but we'll see if they can do it here as they're two of the better players, Callie and Lucy, in the entire world. And we're in for a good one, folks. So we have Vibe Pickleball. If you haven't heard of it, Vibe Pickleball is a new team-based event. It debuts February 2023. You can check out the Vibe Pickleball Instagram page that just launched recently. We're about to get started here. There's a good look at Jessie Irvine. All right, here we go. I see an early miss there from Callie Smith. I'm also joined today with Clark Benassi. Clark, it's going to be a good match.
Kyle, thanks for having me, buddy.
Ball sails long there from Jesse Irvine.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the receiving end of a Jesse attack.
Slight miss with the backhand roll from Jesse Irvine. Now she wants that one back. 1-1-1.
Yeah, Kyle, Callie's fired up, and what impresses me about her is how low she gets on every single shot. Puts her entire body into it.
There's the great rolling backhand by Anna Bright. I'd say Anna Bright, Callie, and Lucy are 3 of the better backhands in all of pickleball. I'd probably put Jesse's forehand in that category.
Sure. Wow. In my opinion, there's not a lot to separate these 4 players. So it's really going to come down to who can tighten up and stay disciplined, who can obviously convert at the net, and who's going to make less mistakes.
I like that. That was a 1-2 combo, right? So Anna dropped it to Callie's backhand, set up a middle ball where she sped it up forehand, making Callie come back to the middle, ends up catching her off guard there.
It's a good serve, kind of made Callie go inside out there, sort of an awkward spot.
3, 2, 1.
The hands from all 4 players. But Anna Bright is so strong on that forehand. She couples it with the backhand two-handed roller dink. It's a tough girl to get the ball past.
Aggressive, right? It looks like Anna Bright and Jesse have come in with an aggressive mindset. We're seeing it point after point right now from Anna Bright. If there's any ball that sits up, she's attacking it.
Yeah, no doubt. I like the timeout from the 2 of them. I think enough teams don't take their timeouts early enough. I always like to say, don't go home with your timeouts, right?
Yep.
Don't waste them. Make the match last as long as possible, but we'll be back right after this to the EPA in Texas.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
All right, welcome back to the Baird Management Wealth Open. I'm with Clark Benassi. I'm Kyle Kazuda. That's Anna Bright about to serve. Here we go. Good placement there by Callie Smith. Took it right to Anna Bright's backhand, was able to miss that shot.
Yeah, she put it in a good spot. Anna's sitting right on that shot, Kyle.
She wants that one back.
Yeah,
took a big swing on that one.
Yeah, about a couple inches away from being a perfect shot. Wow. Credit to Lucy there. Rock solid defense, just reset after reset.
One of the things you see in the women's game is they typically back 1 foot off the kitchen line
Sure.
for these hands battles. That's why you're going to see some longer hands battles. Great footwork there from Anna Bright.
It's called the solo shake and bake, Kyle.
She just switched her feet up, hit that backhand, 1-2 punch, and it right into the forehand.
Yeah, and the ball is sailing a little more, what I've noticed from today in these colder conditions. So these players have to be careful with that.
Yep. Good counter there from Jessie Irvine. And to your point, you're right. It's been colder. It's warming up right now. But we've seen a lot of teams just trying to blast through teams. And it's worked to an extent because of how fast the ball's been flying.
Yeah, too much power there from Callie. So smart from Jessie. And reaching into the kitchen gives you such an advantage to get to the ball that half-second quicker. Made her opponent pop it up and then finished.
Great read there by Lucy Kovalova. Anna Bright came in. It looked like she was about to speed it up, and Lucy read that and was able to counter down for a winner.
It was good defense, just a little unlucky there on that last reset, but credit to Lucy and Callie rolling a lot of balls at the feet of Anna and Jessie.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Anna Bray. I'm wondering if the wind became a factor there as the ball was floating. It could have just swirled a tad before she went to hit that shot.
Lucy and Callie are really bringing it toward the end of this game, Kyle. Yeah, they've been here before. They've done that and just sense the fight and hunger every single point.
Absolutely, especially with a Callie Smith come on right there.
Yeah, and I think she plays better when she gets fired up.
Good resets.
Haha, the fist bump from Lucy Kovalova.
There's a similar shot to what Irvine did a few points ago, right? She leaned in center. She flicked it with her backhand, somewhat unexpectedly to Jessie Irvine, and then she had the put away on the next ball. question right now if the ball was in or out. It sounds like an overrule from the ref.
Yeah, Kyle, the thing with pickleball is based on where you're standing, the ball looks in or out. It's very tough to call. So even though the far referee was the one that confirmed that ball was in, she could have had, or he could have had a better angle on that call itself. It's a little hard sometimes for the near person to see if that ball clips the line or not. You can sense the fire and the tension in this match, Kyle, on championship court. Callie Smith getting fired up.
Good placement there by Jessie Irvine. She just goes back at Callie's backhand. Callie was leaning forehand and then ends up popping it up. Ball goes out.
And talk about a game of inches. I mean, that previous point had how many let cords in it with the ball just barely trickling over. That's all it takes. Wow.
Good call there by Jessie Irvine. She was telling Anna Bright, let it bounce, let it bounce, let it bounce. Bright looked like she was about to swing away. So good call there by Jessie.
Yeah, definitely the partner I need.
I'd probably still hit it even if my partner was telling me that.
Yeah, me too.
It's the slide by Jessie Irvine.
Yeah.
She read that the dink was slightly high. She immediately started sliding sideline in order to counter with that backhand.
Wow. The firepower from Anna Bright there.
The shot selection, though, is what's impressive. She hit it middle, made both of them reach out, which created the pop-up. How many net cords are we going to see out here?
We need a tracker, Kyle. We need a tracker. There's no doubt we're going to see at least 10 more.
Vibe team owner Mark Cuban is in attendance right now. Everybody seems to love pickleball these days, including Mark Cuban.
I mean, it's almost not crazy to say, but it's not a surprise when we see a celebrity, someone big, investing in a team, investing in the growth of the sport. Again, a testament to how fast the sport's growing, a testament to how many people, including you and I, are addicted to this sport, Kyle. And I think we'll continue to see developments bigger and bigger as time goes on within the sport. But talk about an amazing start to this match. I mean, there's not a lot to separate these two teams right now. Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine against Callie Jo Smith and Lucy Kovalova, and all players playing tremendously at the moment. I think it's going to come down to just who can stay tighter at the kitchen line. Again, what we're seeing is a lot more speed-ups than we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
So if you hang up that ball just an inch or two, all four of these players have the skill to go for it. It's definitely not what you want to do.
Let's see what happens here. Jessie Irvine is going to be the one serving when this game starts back up. It's a fiery match so far, like you mentioned. We're seeing Mark Cuban again in attendance. Speaking of Mark Cuban, I'm just curious what his third shot drop looks like. Can the guy drop the ball into the kitchen?
Maybe we can get him out here, put a little trophy at one of the baselines, and have him try to knock it into the trophy. How about that?
8-8, Jessie Irvine to serve. Game one, we're on championship court. This is the Texas Open.
Yeah,
Here we
you're
go.
not going to ask for a better start to such a high-level matchup here on championship court. Got a game point for Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine.
Big shot there by Jessie Irvine. Fired up. Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright take game one. They're going to switch sides. This is the Texas Open. This is incredible pickleball, and we'll be right back.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Pickleball friends, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. There's a look at Vibe Pickleball League's newest owner, Mark Cuban, first team owner actually, Kyle. Huge development in the world of pickleball, but we've got game two between Lucy and Callie Smith taking on Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine. And there's the finger wag. She's bringing the fire already, and they're going to need it. They want to grab the second game, send it to a third.
Good spot there by Lucy Kovalova. She put the ball right at the right shoulder of Anna Bright, forcing her into that what we call chicken wing position, which popped up, didn't go over the net, and lost the point.
Yeah, that's tricky. Attacked into the head and neck area. Obviously not malicious. It's just a smart spot to attack your opponent. Proved to be a little too much for Callie. We hear some of the fans behind us yelling way out that may have had a good look at it. Well, this isn't friendly anymore, Kyle. The fist pump on the net cord, something I would never do. But again, I don't end up on championship court. These ladies are fighting hard, and every point matters.
Impressive there. Jessie Irvine was off the court. She hit the dink. She came back to the center, and while still on the move, was able to backhand volley that ball. Impressive shot.
Wow, it's great hands from Jessie. Both teams have been so clinical with their thirds, serves, and returns, so it's all about who's going to really win these fast hand exchanges. Jessie shot great down there.
Great spot there. Again, Jessie Irvine was leaning slightly middle. Callie Smith went left at her forehand, caught her off balance, was able to win the point that way. You know, if you watch a lot of pro pickleball like this, you'll see these speed ups happen. And at the highest levels of play, the ball's coming back every time. So you have to be ready for the counter or even the fourth or fifth ball coming back.
Yeah, no doubt.
See another net cord there. Unlucky for Anna Bright. Ball pops over.
Yeah, it sounded like a sorry, not sorry, Kyle. They'll take every point they can get.
Anna Bright and Irvine put Kovalova and Smith on their heels, which forces the two-hand lob from Callie Smith. And Anna Bright, that's just she's not going to miss many of those.
No, not at all. Lucy's looking at getting another ball in play here. Looks like she's found one. Players checking to make sure it's not too wonky, shaped correctly. And we'll get back into it.
2-2-2.
Little ambitious there. Would have liked to have seen her reset that or take a step back maybe, Kyle. It was just a shot that she had to really reach for. It's hard to attack a ball like that.
Lucy was just sitting on it, right? The ball popped high. I don't hate the speed up by Anna Bright. I actually like it. It's working for her a lot. Lucy read it well, countered well, ends up winning the point. Wind's becoming a factor. Wind's in the face of Callie Smith right now. That third shot drop she just hit got caught a bit in the wind. That's why it missed kind of lower part of the net.
Lucy is fired up. Wow. Callie may have to thank Lucy there. She popped one up early, and Lucy stood her ground. Tremendous defense, and then Callie said, "Thank you very much. I'll take that."
Ball just catches the line. Great placement there. Typically, on the backhand side, Anna Bright would take that ball across court, or most players would. She goes down the line there, catches Lucy off balance slightly.
Yep.
Ball goes into the net.
Oh, they've certainly stepped their game up here in the second game. Callie and Lucy.
Good pick up by Cal. not just good power there by both players, Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine, but honestly good placement.
Yep, and great patience as well. They stood their ground at the kitchen line, realized they had to hit multiple shots in order to win that point. What a lob.
Great lob. Kovalova slightly called Callie Smith off it, thought the ball was going out, ends up landing inside the line. May have had an effect on Callie Smith's next shot.
Great work by Callie. Took a couple dinks out of the air, stood her ground, and was ready for the first speed up from Anna Bright. As you mentioned, Kyle, you've got to be ready for that counter.
That's one of those balls that it's floating high enough to make you think it's attackable. And not to say she couldn't have made that shot, but I think she second-guessed slightly as the ball was in midair, ends up missing into the net. Again, the wind behind Jessie Irvine and a right. And ball floats slightly long. Come on, Clark. That's just good placement right there. Callie Smith didn't hit that ball hard at all. She just kind of pushed it toward Jessie Irvine's right shoulder. Jessie got the ball back, but a put away was next.
Yeah, the placement and the attack is always so much more important than the pace you put on it. And Callie just screaming into the faces of her opponents, but again, showing that firepower that she's so well known for.
Similar shot selection to the one we just talked about a couple points ago. She just slightly pushes it more left, ball heads out.
Yeah, it's too good. Even a player with Lucy's reach could not quite reach that one.
Ball sailed a little high on Callie Smith there. I think she wanted to get that one down a little bit. Just sitting up for Anna Bright to put away. Smith and Kovalova just overpowering that point. Great placement, great power. They got the point because of it. Wow. Incredible rolls.
Yeah, Callie did a great job. Survive on a couple of those dinks where she was pulled out wide, but ultimately Anna and Jessie just too much in that point, Kyle. And Another close game. Lucy's not too happy with herself there, but it happens, Kyle, and it's all about moving on to the next point. They tied it up here 7-7 in the second. And I like that timeout from them as well. While the stands are packed, the sun is out, and we will be right back at the PPA Texas Open.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. There we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, pickleball fans, to the Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. This is Clark Benassi alongside my buddy Kyle Kazuda. And Kyle, got an insane matchup here on Championship Court in Rockwall, Texas, the Oasis Pickleball Club.
Great spot there by Callie Smith. She just took it right at the body of Anna Bright. You saw Anna get a little bit jammed inside. Great shot selection.
Wow, the firepower from Lucy and Callie. And so much pace on that ball.
When Callie Smith came in there, she could have reset that ball, but she put pace back on it, which I liked there, which actually set up the counter for the winner.
Yeah, phenomenal hands, and as you talked about it, this player's speeding up quite a bit. It's become sort of a newer trend in pickleball. We're getting away from a slower, dinking, patient type of game and more towards an aggressive game. Here's a quick look at Lucy and Callie, and man, what a close match. We had a feeling, Kyle, you and I talking a little bit before this match, that there wasn't going to be too much separating these two teams, and I think those thoughts have been reinforced here. Both teams rather, bringing it.
Yeah, I mean, these two are the top teams in the world, and you're seeing it right now. I mean, at the kitchen line, at the baseline, one thing that probably doesn't get talked about enough in the pro game is how consistent they are getting to the kitchen line. I mean, they're missing very few thirds, but if they do miss, they're so good at, in transition, resetting the next ball, even if it takes 2, 3, 4 balls to get up to the kitchen line, and then ultimately neutralizing and getting into the dink rally or speeding it up or wherever they get to in that point.
Yes.
And we're seeing that all day today.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, put it in a very awkward spot again, reinforcing the idea that the attack doesn't always have to have a ton of pace on it as long as it's put in the correct spot. Put in a tough spot, obviously, for Jessie to get there.
Great backhand flick here you see from Jessie Irvine. She just leans in and gives a little backhand flick. And like you just mentioned, it was placement more than power on that shot.
Yeah, we've got a game point here, though, Kyle. See if Jessie and Anna can fight another one off, and they do. They'll get the ball back. That's a huge hold for them. If they could string a couple points together, put some scoreboard pressure on Smith and Kovalova. Wow.
It felt like Callie and Lucy just survived in that point a little bit more,
Yeah.
right? Anna Wright and Jessie Irvine were going at him, going at him, going at him, and they were able to just get one more ball back, and ultimately they won the point.
Both Anna and Jessie on that side out, Kyle, with two good chances to what I think should be a one-point game right now. And just like that, the serve back to Smith and Kovalova. What an incredible shot from Callie.
Two hands on the paddle. We haven't seen her hit a speed up off the bounce with two hands one time in this match, but she does it right there.
Absolutely incredible, and what incredible gameplay we've seen here. They've split. We'll be back for the deciding third game.
He stands a titan in the arena. A legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number one. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
At Baird.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the PPA Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. We're in Rockwall, Texas, just outside of Dallas, and Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright have split games with Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova, so we're going to a deciding third. This is Clark Manassi alongside Kyle Kazuda.
Oh.
Wow. Whoa. Talk about fast reactions. Thought she was going to get thrown off by the net there.
Most of us would have our brain to shut off in that situation, right?
Yeah.
But she was able to move her paddle at the last second and get contact on the ball. Ball just sails right over the net, puts Anna Bright in a tough position, gets the point.
Yeah, too good from Anna and Jessie. I would give Lucy and Callie the slight edge here in terms of experience, in terms of who we've seen more maybe going into a championship Sunday. That being said, Jessie and Anna possess all the skill in the world. It's going to be a tight third set. I've also clearly forgotten that it's called a game, Kyle, not a set. This isn't tennis.
Great call there by Irvine, calling off
Yep.
Anna on the high ball. She said out.
Yeah. She went for the poach. I like the idea.
Yeah, good idea. Smith hit a good ball. It was pretty low, and Jessie Irvine had to reach for it from a pretty low angle. Ends up hitting up on it. Ball sails long.
Yeah. So good. Yeah, picked out that middle perfectly, didn't she?
There it is again. You see Jessie Irvine right here. She's going to reach in with her backhand, take it out of the air, and put Lucy Kovalova in a tough spot.
Yeah, we talk about where to attack your opponent, Kyle. The dominant shoulder tends to be a really good spot. Picked out Lucy's right shoulder really, really well there. And a big finger wag from Lucy Kovalova. The tenacity from all four players is just amazing.
Ooh, Kovalova took it down the line to Anna Bright's backhand, who replied to Callie Smith sitting almost in a pancake position, where basically her paddle is just sitting in front of her face flat. Great reaction time there from Callie Smith. Hard to tell. The wind actually picked up, and there was a gust in the middle of that point. You saw the ball sailing a little bit. Could have been a factor in why Jessie hit that one into the net.
Yeah, come on from Anna Bright. As herself and Jessie Irvine come out on top of that point. Got 2-2-2.
Anna Bright again go down the line, catches Lucy slightly off balance, which causes her to lean for the ball, which then causes the ball to pop up, which then creates the put away for Bright. There it is. We've seen it time and time again. We're going to see an example right here. It leans in. Callie Smith unexpectedly getting that ball. Floated a little high. Ricochets off the paddle. Jessie Irvine gets the point.
Yep. That's a great spot from Anna. Anna and Jessie have been so sharp, Kyle, in this last game with their placement of their attacks.
Especially after what I just said. Anna Bright went down the line twice.
Yep.
She chose her left shoulder, Lucy's left shoulder that time, which caused her to miss that shot. Big swing there from the midcourt. Tough ball. Jessie wants that one back. But it's really a chess match out here, because if you speed up to one shoulder 2 or 3 times in a row, then it becomes which shoulder is she going to speed up to next? And then you switch it up, it gets confusing, you can win more points.
see Callie doing so well to roll every single ball she gets at the feet of Anna and Jessie.
Dink just sails slightly high. And anytime in a pro match, especially one of this caliber, if a ball sits up high, it's going to be sped up. It's going to be tough to recover.
Yep.
Hands.
Are you kidding me? Anna Bright. How many of her balls just sailed over the net by an inch? I mean, 3 or 4 in a row.
From our vantage point, Anna Bright is whipping two-handed backhands,
Yeah.
like you just mentioned, are millimeters above the net.
I mean, absolutely insane.
Come on, Clark.
I mean, I am speechless, Kyle, at the moment. Unbelievable. I couldn't even see the ball at one point in that point.
That's because your eyes were closed. Open them up, guy.
Oh, you know, you're right. That would help.
Anna Bright's feeling it right now.
Yeah, another fist pump and a stare down. I mean, you're expecting a come-on fist bump or stare down after every single point, especially in this third game. We're at a deciding game between these two talented teams. Kyle and Clark right back after this message.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open. We're just outside of Dallas at the Oasis Pickleball Club. And Kyle, this has been an insane match and an incredible third game. Body bag is what they call it, Kyle. It was a well-placed attack from Jessie. We've seen it from all 4 players, but man, we've seen it from her so much. Energy on this court. It's incredible at the moment. incredible defense. I mean, I've used the word incredible so many times, Kyle, but I mean, it's just a testament to how high level these players are and how well they're playing at the moment. Oh, they will take that all day long in a tight match like this one. Lucy and Callie will take a timeout, try to halt the momentum, but Jesse and Anna leading 8-2 in the third. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer. What's been the difference here, Kyle, in terms of Jesse and Anna really coming out to such a hot lead? I think 3 points away from the match.
I mean, it feels like they've been the aggressor more, and a part of that is probably some balls have been left high on the other side, and that's just allowed for attackable balls. Anna Bright, I mean, credit to them. Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine, they're playing so well.
Yep.
Their hands, their resets, they're dropping so well and getting to the kitchen. They're speeding up balls at good spots, and that's part of the reason that they're doing so well.
Well, there's a quick look at Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright to serve here. This is Pro Mixed Doubles Day. And we are in the third and final game of this match. And the dink from Lucy is going to sail wide, and characteristic from her, it is 10-2, and we've got 2 match points. Unbelievable speed up, the hug from Jessie and Anna, paddle taps at the net, but what a performance by Jessie Irvine and Anna Bright, who applaud the crowd, fist bump, head nod, and wow, you could have cut the tension with a knife in that match, Kyle. Absolutely insane play from all 4 players. Jessie and Anna were just too sharp on so many of those fast exchanges. Such a fun match to watch.
So fun. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable pickleball. There's more pickleball coming up. We'll be right back. Stay there.
Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Court, everyone. Jesse, Irvine, Anna Bright here with me. Guys, these 3-game heartbreakers are becoming legendary between your team and this team. What made the difference today?
It always seems to follow a pattern where we win the first game and then they win the second game, and then it's like, oh my God, I really don't want to lose this now. But they're such a great team. They bring a lot of fire from the very first point. Sometimes I don't really know what to do. I'm like, should I get rowdy back? But sometimes I think they like that. But in the third game, we got rowdy. We went on a run, and it was tons of fun. Thank you to this amazing crowd. It was so fun to play here. Thank you, guys.
Well, you guys brought the energy from start to finish, and obviously so do Lucy and Callie. Do you fight fire with fire?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, all day, every day. I mean, I can bring a little water to extinguish it, but, I like being a little fiery every now and then, so it's great.
All right, guys, you're in another championship Sunday, back again. You've had so much success as a partnership so far. What do you expect out of yourselves on Sunday?
We're going to be facing a really good team no matter who comes out of the next semi. This will be Jesse and I's 3rd championship Sunday together. We're 1-1, so, we want to have a winning record, so we're going to come in ready to go and ready to fight. We're really excited.
Yeah.
Jesse, anything to add to that?
I'm ready just to have a good time and play some great pickleball in front of all these great fans, and I just love being on the court with Anna. It's a lot of fun, and we're just having a good time out there putting on a show for you guys. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we all loved it as much as you did, guys. Congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. We're going to take a quick break and come back with the other men's semifinal next.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Pickleball friends, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open. We are live from the Oasis Pickleball Club in Rockwall, Texas, just about 30 minutes outside of Dallas. And my name is Clark Benassi. We have got a phenomenal matchup to bring you all today. This is Pro Men's Doubles Day, Pro Women's Doubles Day. We've got a Pro Men's Doubles matchup, and it's a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas Wilson and AJ the Iceman Koller taking on Matt Wright and Riley Newman. This is Clark Benassi, and wow, I am just super excited to be here to be bringing you all this matchup. And joined alongside me is my good buddy Greg Dow. Greg, thanks for coming in, brother. I appreciate the help.
How you doing, man? How you doing, buddy?
It's fun
Glad
to have
be
you.
here. Glad to be here, man.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. You know, Riley has arguably the fastest hands in the game. We talk about it all the time. We talk about that pancake sort of shot that he has, of obviously a super Western grip. You want to keep the ball away from him as much as possible. The only issue is his partner, Matt Wright, also player. Tough. This is going to be a game, I think, a match of inches, and it's going to end up being who's going to make the least amount of mistakes and come out on top of those fight exchanges. What are you going to look for in this matchup?
I agree,
Greg?
man. There's really nowhere to go either way. I mean, you've got four really good players in the court, four guys with very, very, very fast hands. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. Yeah. Very interesting. And we obviously got the blood relatives, you know, they got that going on with the Team Kim, the cousins over there, and Koller and Wilson. And so, yeah, it's going to be quite the match. We got Mark Cuban in front of us as well.
Yeah, it is awesome to see Mark Cuban
4 feet from me and Clark here.
Yeah, that is so cool. Looking like he's really enjoying himself, and so are all the other fans in the stands. So here we go, Greg. Yeah, the first drive from AJ is going to slap the net.
Oh, it's a good move.
Yeah, no, I liked it. The idea was there. The execution.
Just kind of whiffed it.
Yeah.
Rare mistake.
He's
Koller
joking with a couple fans in the crowd as well, which you'd love to see even in such a high stakes matchup.
Yeah, I feel like Koller, when he's loose, I see him, you know, talking to the fans and joking around with his partner, he plays a lot better.
Sure.
So I think he's trying to keep loose and not think about the stakes.
Wow. Such a great spot.
Yeah. Just right on that right hip there. Not much you can do. I love the way Koller, he's just so low and he's just got that paddle out in front, man. He's a monster.
Wow. Great hands from Riley. Yeah, you mentioned AJ is a monster at the kitchen line. He certainly is, and what impresses me about him is how low he gets and how strong his wrists are. I mean, he is hitting the ball sometimes with locked wrists, and he's able to manipulate it unlike a lot of other players can do.
Yeah, Koller does have, I mean, I think he's a hockey player back in the day,
Yep.
so, you know, wielding that stick, he's developed a strong wrist. Oh.
Yeah, I like the aggressive move there. Obviously, as pickleball has grown, as time has progressed, we've seen the game get a lot more aggressive.
trying to leave that? What was he doing? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he got tied up in two minds there. We talk about how quick this game is. You need to make a decision right away, and you have to stick to it.
Yep. Great hands.
Yeah, the Iceman was up to the test here.
Did you make up that nickname? I mean, that's a great nickname.
I didn't. I actually heard it. It may even have been at this tournament last year, Greg.
The Iceman.
But it embodies him well, doesn't it?
It's great. It's great. He's cool, calm, collected. The hockey thing, I mean, perfect.
Wow, and it's a great lob from AJ. Sort of got bailed out by maybe a little bit of a miss hit by Riley.
Yep.
Good playing all around. Yeah, another uncharacteristic.
Make the old man bend his knees a little bit there. Smart play.
Yeah.
What's good is even when AJ's missing shots or Thomas missing shots, they're laughing in between the point, keeping it light out there, having fun. So it's a good sign.
Yeah, 100%. And that's so important in any partnership is the unspoken communication and the chemistry. But wow.
A little stare down.
Yeah.
Well, half stare
fast
down.
hands from Matty Wright.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody has a scarier stare down than him.
No.
Yeah, he did such a good job of working his way back into the point. I would have liked to have seen AJ maybe reset that last ball. You know, it's so hard to go from 100 miles per hour to 10, but it's easier said than done.
I don't think I've ever seen a backhand speed up off the bounce.
No, I like it,
I've
though.
never seen that shot from him. That's really good.
Yeah, left it a little high there for Thomas Wilson, who said thank you very much. Such a nice poke there.
Yeah.
From AJ doesn't take the time to wind up or move his paddle backwards. Keeps everything out in front of him.
Had him. Had him.
As we look at the replay here, just a little wide. It's a good lead from Thomas. The ball was close to his paddle. Thought he was going to hit it.
It's interesting to see Wilson on the left.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised. I think AJ's more the dominant player generally, but Thomas is a really good mixed player, which is all left side. So I guess they're trying this, and it doesn't work. They might switch it up. But.
Sure. Wow. Unbelievable. I mean, talk about a couple phenomenal gets from the Wright Newman camp.
Oh.
And another net cord. I think we need to have the net cord tracker out here.
Those are just the worst, aren't they?
And Riley and AJ having a little bit of fun, which you'd love to see in such an important match. It's what makes pickleball so special. That net is still shaking.
Still shaking. It's like the rim after a dunk from Shaq or something. Nice move. So now we got Koller on the left.
Yeah, and
on that point, and they were on the left. He was on the left as well, and Newman and Wright were serving. So.
Potentially, just trying to give Matt and Riley some different looks.
Yeah, I think it's smart.
Wow.
Did you make that?
That is
You made
too
that?
good from Mr. Newman. I mean, what a shot. He holds that paddle face until the last second so as to not give away where he's hitting it.
There it is.
It's good from Thomas. You'd consider probably on paper Newman and Wright to be the favorites here. That being said, Koller and Wilson still have something to say about it.
Can't have those.
No.
Can't have that.
No, I mean, in a match like this, critical mistakes like that, you know, that's obviously so much easier said than done. But, man, what a matchup we've got for you guys and girls today. We'll be right back from the PPA Texas Open.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open live from Rockwall, Texas. This is Clark Benassi alongside my good friend Greg Dow, bringing you all this incredible pro men's doubles matchup. Wow. What a point out of the commercial break. We need more commercial breaks, Greg.
I know. Rivet, you know, Wilson and Koller did a lot to get out of that tough situation, and then just kind of a whiff from Koller.
Yeah. You heard him complain a little bit about the wind there.
Yeah.
It has been a factor for any of the fans or viewers not watching or not in the Texas area. It has been fairly windy today.
Man. So we had 2 missed returns from Koller, a missed block on a drive, another drive that, you know, Wilson was out of position for, and then kind of a whiff from Koller. So you can't make mistakes like that.
No, I
mean,
mean, that's all it takes. A beautiful look there at the Oasis Pickleball Club, and we'll be right back, pickleball friends, with more from the PPA Texas Open.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough. Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the PPA Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. We're live from Rockwall, Texas, just outside Dallas. This is Clark Benassi alongside my good friend Greg Dow, bringing you all this pro men's doubles matchup. It's the Newman and Wright camp facing off against AJ, the Iceman Koller, and Thomas Wilson. Yeah, it's a good spot from Matt. AJ says not even close. I think he was sitting on it, just miscalculated it slightly. And AJ and Thomas are really going to have to tighten things up here, pull this back in order to send it to a third. I mean, Matt and Riley have been here multiple times. They know what it takes, and
yeah, right now AJ's he's just a little loose with just some, you know, missed returns and things like that. You just can't. He's a great player. You just can't do those things against Matt Wright and Riley Newman. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, grimace on the face of AJ Koller. Thomas Wilson left it a little high.
Why, Clark?
You know, you saw what he was trying to do, Greg.
Right.
The lob has become more of a dangerous shot in pickleball, especially in the pro level, but just hung up in the wind a little bit there.
Yeah, AJ's kind of falling apart here a little bit. He's you know, trying to do too much.
I'd like to see a timeout here, maybe.
Yes.
Next point.
Timeout.
Yeah,
I needed it.
AJ and Thomas clearly frustrated. But we talk about it a lot in pickleball, Greg. One of the most important things, you know, obviously this is such a mental game, and it's important to keep your mind, keep your positivity as much as possible. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have the ball roll off the net in ways that don't favor you, and the more you can essentially have no memory and forget about it, the better off I think you'll be. And
no, I agree. I mean, and you see here, I don't know if the viewers can see, but Riley Newman's playing catch with one of the fans.
Yeah.
You know, when AJ and Thomas were playing well earlier in the first game, they were laughing and chuckling. So
interacting with the crowd a little bit.
Right, exactly. So you can tell, you know, when both these teams are playing well, they're loose, they're excited, they're fun. You know, they have positive attitudes, and that helps them play well. So, yeah, Koller and Wilson need to do something here. I think AJ just needs to tighten up.
Yep.
He's just got to tighten up a little bit, make some dinks. Try to get back in this. Praying for that to go out.
Yeah, from our angle, looks like it may have been in, but of course we don't have the great angle on that shot. They didn't question it. Point goes to Thomas and AJ. They both get in the way of each other on that one.
A little miscommunication.
Yeah, and that's going to add to the frustration. But, you know, again, still got a long ways to go in the second game. Plenty of match to be played, and they've just got to go back and rely on the fundamentals here and, you know, remember who they are, why they're here on this stage. Just another flat dink from Wilson, and you know that's the other thing that can happen. You get in a hole, you start playing even tighter.
Yeah, this is a danger zone right now. This is the danger zone. Another timeout here.
Thomas Wilson and AJ Koller to take a timeout. A little bit of frustration, obviously, on their side of things. Wright and Newman haven't necessarily done anything too flashy, too special, but that's what makes them so good.
Right.
I think some of the best players in the world are players that you almost don't even notice because they're so solid, right? So I think Koller and Wilson may have to come into these next few points, maybe setting a little mark for themselves. Let's make 3, 4, 5 dinks. Go from there, work from there. I think mentally, if you can kind of set a number for yourself, it's going to help you really get more involved in that point.
I say that all the time, man.
Potentially
5 dinks in a row. Just count to 5, baby. Count to 5. They need to count to 5 right now.
And I'm sure both of them can count to 5. Right?
Yeah, I think they're smart enough.
Wow.
They needed that, didn't they?
Yeah, and
what a fist bump.
Little snapper forehand from the Iceman that clips off the net cord and rolls over.
When you're down 4-0.
No, and you won't see it at all, I don't think, Greg. You know, you wonder too with the wind's a factor, holding the ball up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like Greg Dow out there. I mean, that's not AJ Koller pickleball.
No, don't beat yourself up too much.
No.
Yeah, it's a good lead from Thomas there. I thought he was maybe going to hit that shot.
I did too.
Great pressure from AJ. Matt apologizes to Riley for the missed dink, and
gotta get a couple here, Clark.
You do.
Gotta get like 2 minimum.
Wow.
There it is.
I mean, 3 incredible shots, the lob, the follow-up dipping drive, and then the put away. That's too good from the Iceman.
The Iceman.
He's just frustrated, and you know you have to think that he's probably thinking about some of these earlier misses as well.
Go. Out.
Yeah, so aggressive again from him. That's what AJ Koller does so well, and
that's ridiculous. It's just nobody else does that.
That's another missed drop, and
just lob them all.
Did get to
just
2.
Lob them all.
Yeah.
That's what you should do.
Yeah, they did get to 2, as you mentioned. Would be kind of a good goal for them. Some people may say 2 points, you know, what's the use in that? You know, they're still down big. Well, puts a lot of scoreboard pressure on Newman and Wright.
Nice. Yeah, especially when you're down 6-0, you have a big goose egg on there. It's like, we just need a couple. We just need a point in the board.
Right, and you can't pull them all back at once. And I think that's important to remember. Some players play too aggressive, trying to think they need to grab all of the deficit back. Wow.
Nasty. Really nice shot by AJ there.
Yeah,
so call it inside out dink or inside out AT Ernie. Nice. That's the first real mistake that I've seen for Newman the whole match, or Wright.
Yeah, and again, I mean, we're talking about their first mistake in the second game. It's already 6-3.
Another mistake. Uh-oh.
And that
Clark.
is why you miss high, Greg.
That's right.
You know, something that one of the players I work with always tell me is respect the net, miss high, make them hit another shot, but rushed up a little too quickly there.
A little bit.
I think that ball was probably going out, but
yeah.
It was a little too close to the net to avoid it.
Yeah, great hands by Wilson to get that ball back in the kitchen, and then Koller to put away. I mean, that was insane hand speed. Wright kind of knew that was coming.
Yeah, and AJ does love that lob.
But just like that, Clark, tied up.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible comeback by AJ Koller and Thomas Wilson. Too good. Again from the Koller-Wilson camp, and they are fighting teeth and nail.
They're fired up, man. They're touching, they're pushing each other. They're pumped. He's on it.
Yeah, and at this high of a level, you almost always expect a counterattack coming back from a speed up like that. AJ's was just slightly low.
Really good deep serve there by Wright. Set that up. Wilson was on his back foot. AJ had to kind of cover there, and did a little too much with it. God. Timeout here.
Not the time for a return into the net. They may be out of timeouts. I want to say they are. Got 9-6-2.
Great hands. Great hands.
Yeah, a little fist pump from AJ, trying to get himself going here, and
might need a couple here.
The defense from Riley Newman and Matt Wright, exceptional. Ready for every and any speed up from AJ Koller and Thomas Wilson, who are on their second serve here.
It's worked. The third shot lob's worked, but not there.
Huge juncture in this match. Newman and Wright leading 9-6-1. That's a shot AJ almost always hits in his sleep. He's so good at snapping that wrist forwards, but just like that, we're staring at 2 match points. And it's a body bag into the chest of Thomas Wilson. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Wright and Riley Newman taking down the cousins, AJ Koller and Thomas Wilson. This is men's pro doubles, women's pro doubles day at the PPA Texas Open.
Many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back to Championship Court, everyone. Here with Matt Wright, Riley Newman. Guys, you're headed to Championship Sunday. Really close second game there. You were up 6-0. They came back to 6-6. What do you do in that event? What was going on there?
They're both very explosive, flashy players. They can create a lot of shots. So even when we were up 6-0, we said we need to try to keep, I think you said to me a couple times, Riley, pedal down, and then before we knew it, 2 minutes later, it's 6-all, just because of the streaks they can go on. So not surprising with those guys. You just have to try to weather the storm and just stay to your plan and stay measured.
Well, you guys have already built such a legacy in the game. You've been in so many finals. Do the wins still mean the same thing as they used to?
Anytime you can go out here and play in front of these incredible fans, we're having a really good time. I think, honestly, any win is a good win, whether it's a first round, whether it's a semifinal, a championship. All these teams are so stinking good now that you got to play your best, and hopefully everything good comes out of that.
Well, guys, as you know, we launched the Vibe Pickleball League this week. We had Mark Cuban, our newest owner, announce. He was actually out here watching you guys compete. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's really cool. It just shows how much the game's been elevated. I've watched Mark for years on Shark Tank. I watch it religiously. I love it. So I couldn't help but look over a few times when he was in the crowd and just say, wow, 3 or 4 years ago, if you would have told me something like that would be here and interested in investing in the sport, I would have told you you're crazy. So we're very, very blessed, and I don't take it for granted for a minute.
All right, guys, congratulations. Can't wait to watch you guys compete on Sunday. And with that, we're bringing you the last women's semifinal coming up next. Don't go away.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium,
But every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
He stands a titan in the arena.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open, live from Rockwall, Texas. We're about 30 minutes outside of Dallas at the Oasis Pickleball Club. It's quite the Oasis, such a beautiful club here. It is full-blown pickleball. We have no tennis courts in sight, and again, a testament to the fast growth of the sport. But this is Clark Benassi alongside my good friend and fellow college buddy, Greg Dow. Greg.
That's right. That's right.
Welcome
man.
into the booth, my friend.
That's right. Thanks, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, it's great to have you, and super excited and thankful to be bringing all the viewers on Facebook and YouTube this incredible pro women's doubles semifinal matchup. Today is pro women's doubles day and pro men's doubles day. You played earlier. We've had such high-level play all day long, but I mean, wow, this is going to be an insane match. Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau taking on a team we've heard of quite a bit in.
Is it Waiter? How do you say her last name? Waiter, right?
I think it's Waters.
You
I
sure?
think it's Waters.
Waiters.
Yep.
I thought it was Waiters. I never heard of them. I don't know.
No, that's what I used to think. But we have
just kidding, Clark.
Anna Leigh and Leigh Waters, the mother-daughter Florida duo, and I wouldn't want to be playing them, Greg, would you?
I wouldn't either, man. They are just good at every single part of the game.
Yeah.
Anna Leigh fixing her sunglasses.
Yeah, she's going to see if testing out whether she's going to go with the clear glasses or with the sunglasses.
Yeah. Looks like
the
clear.
poker look. She's going to go clear to start off. We'll see if she switches it up at all.
You know what? Anna Leigh's mom is a South Carolina Gamecock.
That's
as
right.
Well.
That's
Me and Clark
right.
are Gamecocks.
Yep. Greg and I went to the University of South Carolina. Wish we had started playing pickleball back in the day.
It's so good. Yeah.
It would be. Here we go. What a point to start us off. How about that?
I know they won that point, but it's like, what do you have to do to win just
Yeah.
a point against the Waters? I mean, that's just so tough. Every ball's back.
Yeah, I mean, people ask, you know, how do you beat a team like the Waters that simply have no flaws whatsoever in their game? I think the key is playing really loose, playing with a lot of confidence. So that's what Lea and Catherine are going to have to show here.
Good eye.
Yeah, left it up a little high, and the former tennis Gamecock standout, Leigh Waters, with the put away.
Let's go Cox, baby.
Yeah, a great start from Lea and Catherine, showing a lot of confidence so far, as we talked about. That's going to be the key to really putting any dent into this match and potentially grabbing it from the Waters.
Just thinking ATP there, maybe.
Yep.
And they just didn't have the angle.
A great spot down at the feet. We talk about when a ball is hung up, what to do with it to really put it away, and it's all about knocking it downwards as much as possible. Leigh Waters put it in a great spot. As that return slaps the net. We've got 2-1-1. Thought it was maybe going to trickle over the net. Just came up a little short. That's a great finish from Anna Leigh, also known as AL Waters. Right down the middle of the court. And folks, if you're not here, the conditions have been windy all day, but things have slowed down a little bit.
Great point.
Yeah.
They kept Anna Leigh honest there with that little dink by Jansen that got Anna Leigh out wide, and they were back at the baseline. That's what you got to do against them.
Wow. What I'm so impressed with the players of this caliber is, especially in that previous point, Catherine and Lea Jansen right at the kitchen line, being okay with hitting 5, 6, 7 winners before ending the points. Showed a lot of patience. As that potential winner sails a little long. Too good from Leigh Waters.
Too good. Jansen had a backhand, high backhand there that she just kind of just didn't do enough with.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good call, and that's the type of partner I need. Craig, I talk about it a lot. I like to hit balls that are going out.
I hit everything, too. I'm just... Drop's going to come up a little short. You know, just
Just another thing, of course, that impresses me about Leigh Waters is the pop, the sound coming off the paddle face. It's just so different than really any other player out on the tour.
It's a little bit too low there from Jansen.
Yeah, a tough shot, too. Obviously, the edge of the net is a little higher than the middle. Would have liked to have seen her take that ball a little bit more central.
Yeah, a couple mistakes from Lea there. Good timeout.
Yeah, I like the timeout. Mentioned it previously that you don't want to go home with your timeouts. Use them all, and we're going to use one right here, but we'll be right back from Texas.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. There we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the ladder.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the PPA Texas Open presented by Baird Wealth Management. This is Clark Benassi alongside Greg Dow, and we've got a cracker of a pro women's doubles matchup for you all.
A cracker, Clark? I've never heard that.
It's a soccer thing, Greg.
Just a good match, just a great match.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Okay.
Ball just rolled on the top of the net cord. Yeah, I felt British saying that one.
A cracker.
Great hands. And talk about a packed house, too. It's great to see so many fans in the stands. We're 6 o'clock local time here. But again, if you're just tuning in, the Waters leading 7-3 in the first game of the second pro women's doubles semifinal.
So tough. So tough.
Unbelievable playing from all four players. The winner of this match will take on Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine. How about that duo making it to the finals?
Wow. Yeah, the Waters' ability to just get back to the kitchen after an overhead from the other team is just it really is unbelievable.
Yeah, no, that's a great point, Greg. I think what they do so well is they stay so comfortable when they are on the back foot. A lot of teams would panic. A lot of teams would maybe throw up a lob that doesn't go in. They understand that they need to play to the situation that they are in.
Yeah.
When they need to play defense from the baseline and consistently drop that ball into the kitchen, they do so, and they work their way back up to the kitchen line in a very methodical manner.
Yep.
We've seen it time and time again. I mean, as proven, they're up 9-3 in this first game. Now, Lea and Catherine certainly have the skill and the talent to take this match. It's just going to be a matter of can they turn it around. The only problem is they're playing such a talented squad in the Waters camp, so to be able to replicate or even better that playing level is something that a lot of players can't do. She wants that one back, and
rare mistake there.
Yeah, I got pulled around a little bit by Lee's dinks, and
game point here.
Yeah, once she was moving, it was going to be too difficult to defend, and the Waters with a game point, their second serve.
And even when they win the points, like they just got 7 balls back that they probably shouldn't. You know, it's just a nightmare to play against. Great point.
I'm convinced that Leigh Waters could be upside down, twisted around, blindfolded, and still hit an incredible drop into the kitchen. I mean, it's just mentally exhausting knowing that you've got to hit 50, 60, 70 shots just to get a point on these two.
Gotta have that one. All right. Couple points.
Yeah, and if they can get a few more, it'll put a little mental pressure on the Waters. But they're in a position now where they've really got to start chipping away at this lead, and that is not easy. Catherine just confirming she's in the correct spot. A little bit of a smile there with her partner. Lea Jansen, always good to see. Having fun. Yeah, that's well done. Right at the feet of the two of them. In between them. And we've got 2 game points, Greg, for the Waters camp.
I was out.
She apologized, thinking it was going to drop in.
Apology, yeah.
And it sails wide, and like that, Greg, Leigh Waters and Leigh Waters take game 1 here in the Pro Women's Doubles second semifinal. The winner to face Anna Bright and Jessie Irvine tomorrow. We'll be right back from Rockwall, Texas.
A legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number 1. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Any point won means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
At Baird,
Back to Rockwall, Texas. We're here at the Oasis Pickleball Club. That's a great response after game one, coming out firing our Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau in the second game. Just a reminder, this is the second pro women's doubles semifinal. The winner will take on Jessie Irvine and Anna Wright as Lea Jansen's drive sails into the net. I think the key for them here, Greg, is going to be getting off to a fast start.
Yeah, definitely. There it is.
Yeah, potentially churning out a few mistakes from the Waters. I think you always need a few mistakes in pickleball to go your way. Lea and Catherine having a quick conversation.
Great drop from Anna Lee from back there.
Yeah.
Really good return, and then she just puts it right on the money.
Yeah. Too good from Catherine Parenteau, the Michigan State Spartan. Nasty. Down the line.
Uh-oh.
That's a great hold there by Lea Jansen.
Yeah.
Stood her ground, was ready for the speed up from Anna Lee. As she does her mental reset to serve.
All right.
It's a great spot. Catherine and Lea tied it up at 2-2 in the second game. That's just long. Can they extend the lead? I'd like to see them dink a few more here, Greg, especially when they're tied up and have the serve with a chance to potentially extend the lead.
Great dink by Parenteau there. Set it all up. That inside-out forehand. Nasty. She's feeling it a little bit. I can see it. Any timeout here?
Yep, and it's a timeout from the Waters. I mean, you can tell how much experience they have calling a timeout. Still relatively early in the second game, but I think it's very smart to halt the momentum of Jansen and Parenteau, who are going to need to make some headway in the second game. But we'll be right back from PPA Texas Open.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open live from Rockwall, Texas. That's a good speed up from Leigh Waters. We're just outside the Dallas area at the Oasis Pickleball Club for the Pro Women's Doubles second semifinal matchup of the day. Leigh Waters, and Leigh Waters took the first game 11-5 and trying to end it in 2. Got 2 serving, 4. Thought it was going to trickle over, Greg, but so did I. Just came up short. That is too good.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just held the paddle face to disguise where she was going. Leigh and Catherine didn't know if Leigh was going to pick out a middle ball or a ball down the line. She chose down the line. Yeah, a good example of why a deep return gives you such an advantage in the point. All started off with that, and they were just firing from the kitchen until they found a put away.
Good eye. Yep. Nice point.
Yeah, and I think Leigh looked back at her mother and said too close. She was a little close for an attack like that. That being said, she's got all the skill in the world to do it.
Great dipping drive there. Very tough.
Talk about the patience from both players, but I think it clipped Lea on the way over the net. To her and Catherine's dismay, we've got 3-6-1. Yeah, too much firepower from the Waters there, who've now cut the lead to 2.
Lea got Anna-Leigh a little, on her back foot there, keeping her honest, and that wide shot to her, dink to her forehand. That set all that up.
Too good from
That's
Anna-Leigh.
tough. Nasty little dink there.
Yeah, Lea lets out a scream.
Good timeout, I think.
Yep, agreed. They're going to take a timeout here. Lea and Catherine, I mean, what a start to the second game. They responded really well to the first game loss and came out in a commanding lead. Unfortunately, the Waters, at least in the unfortunate case of Lea and Catherine, have come back to tie it up, and it's 6-6 now, and this match could go one of two ways. I think these next few points are going to be super critical for both camps, who can put the scoreboard pressure on the other team and near their way towards winning this second game. Of course, the Waters would like to do it in two to conserve their energy for Championship Sunday, Greg.
Yes, Championship Sunday. Yeah, I think Lea and Catherine are playing pretty well right now. They're in a, they're in a good spot. It's 6-all. It's only 2, I think. So, just keep playing your game. Keep Anna-Leigh honest. Make her mom beat you, I think.
Sure.
If you're going to be beat by somebody, right? And she's a great player too, but
yeah, I think if you're gonna pick out a player, it's got to be Leigh right over Anna-Leigh. That being said, they both work in tandem so well.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very good response from Lea and Catherine, who held their ground, held their feet right at the kitchen line.
A little too aggressive there. I think she was thinking to drive, maybe drop, and then she kind of framed it into that there.
Sure. Another drive that just clips the top of the tape. Again, it's being 6-6. They're all going to have so many serves. I'd like to be a little bit more conservative there with some drops into the kitchen, at least allow themselves to get up. I mean, Leigh and Anna-Leigh's shots have got to be clearing the tape by, what, 1-2 inches every single time, it seems? It's incredible precision.
A little yep from Lea Jansen.
Yeah, I like it.
Now, what you can't do here is have, a missed drive in the net and then a missed drive. You gotta get the ball over the net at least. Make them work.
Yeah, and it didn't go their way. That being said, I do like that they were able to work their way in. As you said, you've got to make them work for the point. Don't just give it to them.
Ooh, a rare miss. Leigh Waters.
Yeah, Anna-Leigh a little disappointed with herself there. Oh, Greg, what a speed up from Leigh Waters.
Beautiful. All right, we got 7s.
We're at 7 apiece.
7-7-1.
Wow. That's so good from Leigh Waters, just putting the ball in such a tough spot for Lea to counter.
8-7-1.
And putting pace on the ball, making it even more difficult.
need this one.
Yeah, it's a huge point.
8-7 versus 9-7. Big difference. There it is. All right. They need at least 2 points here. They need a couple.
Yeah, I
You
think
cannot
two's the
give
magic number on the side out.
Get to 9. Get to the lead. Good eye. I hit that ball every time. I would hit that every single time. I swear to God.
I would too. You're
Every
not the only
time,
one.
dude. I mean.
Yeah, one of Lea's speed ups just a little too high and kind of set Annalie and Leigh Waters on the front foot there in that firefight exchange.
Great playing there. Great playing.
Yeah, a huge point for Lea and Catherine. Can they get the ball back here?
Put that in the left shoulder kind of area, and it wasn't that hard, but it was just placed perfectly.
No, and she was trying to get out of the way. I honestly think it would have still fallen in.
Gone into, yeah, definitely. Good timeout.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good timeout from Lea and Catherine. Leigh Waters and Annalie Waters lead at 9-7 on the 2 here. Folks, if you're not with us, well, we wish you could be with us here in Rockwall, Texas.
Great environment, man. Good tunes, great weather. It's a little chilly.
I mean, how about a Saturday night, Greg? This
I
is
know,
as
man.
good
Just
as
me
it
and
gets.
you playing pickle, man. Playing, watching, hanging out.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. The crowd is packed.
Yeah.
The weather has cooled down. The sun is no longer out, so we've got the lights out on the court. And how about such a high-level matchup, right in front of our eyes. We're super thankful to be bringing you all the live action. Again, this is Clark Benassi alongside my buddy Greg Dow, just a couple former Gamecocks that are addicted to pickleball, huh?
That's right, man.
And Leigh Waters, another former Gamecock tennis standout with her daughter trying to push it to Championship Sunday. And a huge point there was the difference between a side out or a match point. Leigh Waters and Annalie Waters now sitting on 3 match points. Sorry, 2 match points, Greg.
It's on a 2.
We are on the 2, so this is our only chance at the moment.
There it is. All right.
It's a great spot from Lea and a gutsy shot.
Yeah, definitely.
You hit that, you catch that a little too heavy, and it's sailing out the back
You'd
of the
love
court.
to get to 10 here if you're Lea, Catherine, just so they can't, they have to win 2 points to win the match.
And it was there.
It was there, yeah.
Thought we were going to see a handshake right after that overhead from Leigh Waters. My apologies, they're not serving. It would have been a huge hold, though. Yeah, and Catherine, I would have liked to have seen her reset that ball. She was moving forwards. It's obviously a little bit more tough.
That return was close, too.
Yeah. It's a little more difficult to hit an accurate shot when you're moving your feet, especially when you're moving forwards at such a fast pace. Wow, and on 8-10-2, Leigh Waters, Annalie Waters getting the ball back. 2 chances now at a match point.
Wow, they're fighting.
What?
They are fighting.
Incredible athleticism.
Let's go.
From Catherine Parenteau.
Crowd loves it.
How about that? Can they hold one more?
There it is.
And just like that, Leigh Waters and Leigh Waters have booked their spot into Championship Sunday for the Pro Women's Doubles draw. That was the second and final semifinal of the day for Pro Women's Doubles. What a performance by
second
the
game
Waters
there.
camp.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Catherine and Leah put up a fight that second game. It really could have gone either way. You know, good pickleball, man.
Good pickleball.
Great pickle.
And we will be right back from Texas.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We just saw a great match on center court here, guys. You played a really tight, close match. You look really dialed in from start to finish. How are you feeling out there?
Yeah, we felt really good. First of all, I mean, Catherine and Leah played amazing. They always do. And second of all, this crowd is so electric. Yeah, you guys are awesome. But yeah, the ball is really hard. It's super cold out here, so we knew we needed to get in the hands battles first because it's really hard to see and really hard to control. So that's what we did.
Obviously, you guys have great chemistry on court. What do you think when it comes to specifics? What are you most responsible for individually?
I feel like I'm responsible for like the middle balls. Like usually I play the right just so I have my backhand in the middle, and I feel like if there's a middle dink on her right foot, it's my response to take it, and her response to like move over a little bit to the left. I feel like she takes a lot of the thirds, not necessarily because we want her to, just because I feel like she gets most of them, so I feel like it's her responsibility to hit the third. There's a lot of other things, but those are the two that come to mind.
Oh, wait.
Is that a good summary?
Well, my responsibility is just to get out of her way, so period.
All right. Well, guys, we're in Texas. This is the biggest tournament ever held in Texas this year. Guys, how do you like the Western charm out here, the hospitality? What's your experience in Texas been like?
It's been amazing. Like my mom said, I know Leah's from here, so a lot of the fans were for her, but just, you know, the crowd being electric is a huge part of it, and they might not be for us, but it's still fun to be a part of the match. So I'm super excited to be in Texas.
All right, guys, congratulations. We'll watch you play on Championship Sunday tomorrow. Go home and rest up. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more pickleball for all of you.
Not yet, buddy.
New People Pickleball.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
What are you guys doing? We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open. We're live from Rockwall, Texas, about 30 minutes, 45 minutes outside the Dallas area at the Oasis Pickleball Club. What a gorgeous venue this is. We have over 35 courts here, Greg, and just a tremendous venue. The weather has cooled down significantly, so we've got the hot chocolate going now, and Got the lights out on the courts as well because the sun is down, and this is a 1-game-to-15 backdraw matchup. Elise Jones and Sheehan-Dizon taking on Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau that were just defeated by Leigh Waters and Leigh Waters. Greg, what are you looking for in this matchup?
Yeah, well, I think Lea and Catherine got her mentally reset.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think Megan and her partner.
Yep, Elise Jones.
Alicia, I forgot her name. Sorry, Clark.
That's all right. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, take advantage of them. And they, 10 minutes ago, they just came off a loss.
Right.
So fast start would be nice for them.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's got to be so hard for Catherine and Lea. Just came off a loss, as you said, with a chance to go to Championship Sunday. Now having to turn around and play 10 minutes later.
Yep. There it is.
We'll pay attention to their response after the Waters defeat.
Nice hands.
Yeah, Sheehan-Dizon was ready for that one.
She's tall. How tall is she?
Might have to get a stat on that. Greg, it's got to be at least 6 foot, I would think. Which, we talk about the advantage that a lengthy, taller player possesses in their ability to reach into the kitchen and attack a lot more balls that most players couldn't. Catherine rolling a couple into the feet. The Dizon Jones camp.
Yeah, Jansen and Parenteau seem to definitely mentally reset. They seem very fired up, very into this match. They want third place. She's there on that.
Yep. And these players have had a long day. I mean, they started playing at what?
I can't even imagine.
10, 11 in the morning?
I can't even imagine. Great dipping drive there.
Yeah, it's one thing to hit a drive, Greg, that goes low over the net. It's another thing to hit one that dips, as you said, at the net into the kitchen, making it nearly impossible to get anything on the ball.
Pushing off the back, backhand. I mean, I can't even imagine hitting that.
And Elise Jones will retrieve the ball out of the VIP lounge. Oh, Sheehan-Dizon says thank you very much.
Ooh. Nice little, just kind of flick.
Yeah, Megan and Elise are bringing it here.
That was a dipper too, just dipped a little early.
Yeah.
Clark. Nice. Probably going out, but you can't get out of the way when it's hit that hard.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. And someone from the crowd screams, there she is.
There she is.
Lea Jansen getting big in the middle and finishing the shot. Oof, Elise. Knew what she wanted, just a little too much juice off the paddle face.
4-3-1.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they'll get called for a foot fall to their dismay. And Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau serving at 5-3-1. It's a well-placed dink, and again, this is a game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. Every point means a little bit more in a game to 15.
Definitely.
Wow.
Nice.
I mean, how about the persistence from Elise Jones there?
Yeah, she's
Incredible
running
defense.
around, man. She's doing everything she can, but yeah, Catherine and Lea were just a little too good there.
Yeah.
Good time out here, I think.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. They need to, as we talk about, halt the momentum as quickly as possible, give themselves a little bit of a mental breather, and talk about what they can do better.
Yeah.
What's the difference here so far, Greg? I mean, Lea Jansen and Catherine Parenteau, we talked about it. They just lost to the Waters. We thought, would they be able to respond to that defeat and come back and piece together a good performance? They're doing it so far.
You know, one thing is that second game against the Waters, they played pretty evenly with them. You know, they lost 11-8, but they were playing well. And so I think when you come into the next match and you're playing a team who's very good, but maybe not the Waters caliber, things seem a little bit easier.
Sure.
I'm hesitant to say that, but yeah, it's obviously a very good team. But
of course,
they're playing a little loose. They're playing well. That's big.
Wow,
big, powerful.
Stays out of the kitchen as well.
Yeah, she did. Boom.
The power from Sheehan-Dizon.
Yeah.
That's a great attack from Elise to set her partner Megan up for that.
Yeah, she didn't hit it very hard, but she placed it perfectly, and Dawson was there in the middle of the forehand. Nice little reset there from Catherine.
4-6-2.
Just clips the top of the net.
6-4-1.
Catherine doing really well with the speed up there.
Yeah.
Handling it with, I wouldn't say ease, but she's handling it well.
Yeah, she's cool as a cucumber, isn't she,
Cool as a
Greg?
cucumber, man.
4-1.
Nice. Great point construction, great patience. Just waiting for the opportunity, and boom. Lea Jansen backhand down the middle.
Yeah, all it took
Timeout.
is one pop-up. We're going to switch sides. This is a game to 15, and Greg and I will maybe switch sides as well. We'll be right back after this message.
A lot of people come up to me on Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard and ask me, where's the bathroom? Now, is that my job? No, but I am here to protect and serve. It's 55 steps. I measured it once and thrice. Because that's what we do.
Pickleball friends, pickleball fans, welcome back.
Pickle community.
The pickle community. Hope you all are tuning in because we've got a great matchup. 1 to 15, a 15er. Right. Catherine Parenteau and Lea Jansen taking on Sheehan-Dizon and Elise Jones in the backdraw of the pro women's doubles. You're all here at the PPA Texas Open.
Did you miss that?
I thought it was wide. We're going to look at a replay here. Yeah, I'd say a half a ball length wide.
Good call.
Good call by our referees. Again, our lead referee, Don Stanek. Second referee, Petra Reynolds. So we thank them for their help and time. Well, that was an FATP. That's a fake around the post, Greg. Yes, I did just come up with that myself.
I was going to say, man, I never heard that one. Brilliant.
Showing it. Lea was showing it, but decided to go back over.
That's what they need right there.
Man.
Lea had a chance on that, but
yeah,
that's tough.
5-9-1.
Catherine knew that was coming.
Second serve. 5-9-2.
Oh, she's on that. Powerful. She had a couple of those counter punches.
Yeah.
Just smacks them.
And nothing better than the sound of feet squeaking against the court under the lights. The PPA tour.
Better, man. Nothing better.
And man, everybody was moving their feet in that last point.
Yeah, great shot.
Unbelievable spot.
Dizon is it Dizon? Is that, I'm saying that right?
Dizon, Sheehan-Dizon.
Okay. She's starting to feel it a little bit.
Wow.
7-9-2.
Wow. Well, Elise was moving Catherine and Lea all around the court, but Catherine and Lea stood their ground.
Smooth little speed up there, right down the middle, untouched.
Yeah, unlucky for Megan. Clipped off the net. Of course, you're going to see that at the highest level quite a bit because these players placing their shots inches sometimes away from that net cord. You're going to see quite a bit of it. But such a good start to this 1-15 backdraw match in the pro women's doubles draw. We'll be right back.
From Dallas.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the sound check. We got 36 microphones in here, and I'm checking the crowd audience microphone, the ambient microphone, making sure we get all the audio from these matches. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check. Hello? 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 Somebody get me down?
Well, nothing like doses and mimosas to bring us back.
Baby. Come on now.
We're in Rockwall, Texas. Here at the PPA Baird Wealth Management Texas Open. And we're in a backdraw matchup. This is 1-15. And Elise Jones says, thank you very much. Elise Jones and Sheehan-Dizon battling against Catherine Parenteau and Lea Jansen. Greg, you and I were talking before this matchup. We thought it was going to be close, and it certainly is.
Well, come on there, Elise.
Yeah, Catherine caught that ball a little too heavy, but it was a good, as you said, counterpunch from Elise Jones. That's so good from Lea and Catherine.
Great angle.
Got 7-11 on the scoreboard, but Greg, I don't think any of these players need a slushie from 7-11. It's pretty cold out there.
You're brilliant. You're the best.
Was that a Slurpee, though?
That was
Slurpee or a slushie?
I would say Slurpee from
Okay, yeah, I think it is a
generally
Slurpee. Yeah,
it's a slushie.
It's a Slurpee. I think slushie is just the universal term.
Good eye.
Yeah, a little overzealous there from Catherine. Knew what she wanted, just caught it a little too heavy. Yeah, maybe took a bit of a funky bounce there. It looked like she handled it awkwardly. 12-7-2.
I need a couple here. Really need a couple.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a drop maybe into the kitchen there.
Yeah.
You have to take advantage of your opportunities when you're serving with the lead.
There it is. There's one.
Good spot for Sheehan-Dizon there.
Interesting that Dizon plays the right. You know, just as a taller, kind of more dominant player.
Right. Sheehan-Dizon rolls her eyes there. She was right in that point. Thought she was going to catch the line.
Good spot there from Jansen, right at that left foot of Dizon. Made her move, tried it a forehand, and got the error. Wow, two great lobs.
Unbelievable. And gutsy, ice in the
Very
veins from
gutsy.
Elise Jones.
And you saw Dizon on the left there as well. Nice. All right.
Not too much pace on that attack, but as you've mentioned previously, as we've seen with such high-level play, putting the ball in the right spot is
Good
what
spot.
makes the difference.
Yep. A little low, but I think she had it. Just kind of missed it.
Yeah, huge point here. This could swing either way based on what happens.
Uh-oh.
And Elise on the ground. We are
Putting
used
it all
to
out
seeing
there,
that.
man. Put it all out there.
I was talking to her a little bit earlier today. Said, Elise, you're bleeding, and she said, nothing new.
I bleed pickle. She bleeds pickle.
She does. I mean, she wears her heart on her sleeve. She has probably dove for more balls and run for more balls than any other player, I'd say. She lays her body.
Rob Cassidy, maybe.
Yeah, another good player.
All right, we're in the danger zone here, Clark. 13-8.
I like that. I like that, Greg.
Danger zone. Still gutsy. Ooh.
You were thinking Elise was going to attack, that you and I both looked at each other after that point. I mean, a ball slightly hung up by Lea and Catherine Parenteau. And
game point. Bad point. There it is.
Yeah, it's going to go high off the paddle of Sheehan-Dizon. And like that, Catherine Parenteau and Lea Jansen will advance to the next round in the back draw. That was 1-15. This is Pro Women's Doubles Day and Pro Men's Doubles Day here at the PPA Tour Texas Open, presented by Baird Wealth Management. Again, we are in Rockwall, Texas, just outside of the greater Dallas area. And Greg, such a good matchup, but I think Catherine and Lea, to me, played like they were a little bit angry after that defeat to the Waters, and they wanted to really turn it around. They did, and Greg and I will turn it around. We'll be right back after this from Texas.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference. At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and
club just outside of the Dallas area. And boy, do we have a special semifinal pro mixed doubles matchup for you all today. It's Tyson McGuffin and Leigh Waters taking on Leigh Waters' daughter, Anna Leigh Waters, and her partner, Ben Johns, who have seemed to just be unbeatable. Haven't lost a match together, and they don't look like they plan on it anytime soon. They have just played phenomenally with one another. No holes in either player's game. So people ask, how do you beat a team like that? Well, you play better than them, and up here we go. Right from the start, we've got a smile from Tyson. That's a great speed up from Ben Johns. I've talked to a few pros, a few older pros that have, well, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, played against their children in competitive matches, tournament play, and most of them have said the word difficult. It's just difficult looking over on the other side of the net, seeing somebody in your immediate family that you're essentially set out to try and do your best to beat. But the one thing they've said is trying to almost forget who they are for at least the length of that match. Try to put all family matters aside and just go out and play some competitive pickleball. That's too good from Ben. Such firepower off the forehand and the backhand side, but the forehand in that case.
0-0-1. Second serve.
We've got 0-0. 0-0-2. A tight beginning period to this match. Yeah, and Leigh Waters, a little disappointed in herself, hits that volley at the top of the net.
There's Ben Johns.
Yeah, and right on cue, was about to let the crowd know I'm joined alongside my good friend Greg Dow. Greg, what a great match.
Great match.
To be able to call.
Yes. Yeah, a couple of different interesting dynamics here, right? The Waters were just playing with each other. Tyson and Ben have been playing men's doubles all day, so it's very interesting. They're not used to that, right? I mean, it's
I
weird.
mean, it's got to be interesting and difficult for these players. Wow, what a spot inside out. Dinker.
A winner dink. You don't see that much.
No, too good.
Ben Johns gave us a little look there.
Too good for Mr. Johnson. They'll take a 2-0 lead on the first serve here. Greg, some fans might be wondering why we've gone from pro men's doubles to pro women's doubles to now pro mixed. Talk a little bit about that after this point. These matches were supposed to take place yesterday. Unfortunately, tornado warning rolled in. The sirens went off. The rain and the wind wreaked some havoc, and we moved the pro mixed doubles semifinals to tonight. So this is the first pro mixed doubles semifinal. As I talked about before you came on the air, such an interesting dynamic with Leigh Waters playing against her daughter. I mean, how does that look? How are the two of them feeling out on the court? Are they going to avoid each other, target each other? What's going to happen?
It's got to be weird, right? I mean, imagine, playing against your daughter, against your mom. Nice. But I think they're used to it, right? I mean, they played each other, Tyson and the Miss Waters have played together a lot.
Yep.
Ben and Annalie have played together, so.
Sure.
It's not the first matchup.
No, I haven't seen Annalie attack too many balls toward the direction of her mother.
Trying to be nice.
Yet, so it's something to look out for as the match continues.
Yeah, I need a timeout. Need a time,
yeah.
Good timeout from Tyson there.
Yeah, it's a good timeout. Ben Johnson and Leigh Waters off to a fast start. We're going to take our own break, and we'll be right back at the PPA Texas Open.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. There we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the lead.
Welcome back to the PPA Texas Open, presented by Baird Wealth Management. This is the Pro Mixed Doubles semi-final.
Ooh.
What a point off the commercial break. Wow, maybe half a ball out, if that.
That's two winner dinks from Ben Johns.
Yeah, disgusting.
Two winners.
Disgusting from Mr. Johns. And, I mean, he puts the ball really wherever he wants on the court, just like his partner, Annalie Waters, does. That's what makes the two of them such a lethal combination. Yeah, and Ben and Annalie have been so clinical to start this match off. I mean, they're not messing around. They're putting the ball where it needs to go. And honestly, the points have been rather quick, I would say, to start. And Leigh Waters and Leigh Waters, imagine, don't enjoy it completely playing against one another.
No.
That being said, wow.
Yep.
That being said, they're professional athletes. They've got to just put everything to the side and say, let's get the job done that's in front of me. I want to take this time again to thank our lead referee for this match, James Otto, along with our second referee, Charlie Miller.
That's a U, Muller. Isn't it? Miller/Muller on the call.
We'll confirm the pronunciation.
We'll talk to Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, Ben and Annalee, again, getting the job done as efficiently as possible. It's what they do so well. They're off to an 8-0-1 lead here. This is first pro mixed doubles semifinal matchup. So we'll play 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
Yeah, this is...
Talk about the
This
pace.
is tough right
Off
now,
the
man.
Johns forehand.
This is
and
tough.
Leigh Waters just kind of raises her hand to the sky and says, what can I do with that?
She's laughing. I mean, it's just, it's that good. There it is. You know, I think for Tyson and Leigh Waters, they're not going to win this game. They might, but very, you know, just get some momentum going into the second. Get 3 or 4 points, or you know, something.
Sure.
Right, just to get some confidence going a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to see them, as you said, do what they can to build their confidence. So at least entering the next game feeling a little bit better about themselves and their chances. Oh, and it's
all right. There's one.
Sail long. Thought it was maybe going to tag Leigh
was
Waters.
too.
They're on the board.
That's great drive from Tyson. Just even better hands from Ben Johns.
Yep.
Good eye.
Good call from Tyson. And you know, we talk about what's Ben Johns and Leigh Waters' weakness. I really don't think there's one, Greg.
No.
And that makes it super
There's not one.
difficult for anybody to beat them.
Nice. Yeah, I would say, Clark, honestly, Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, they enter in the men's pro doubles bracket, and they're going to win some matches. I'm going to tell you that right now. I mean, they're that good.
Oh, and she set herself up perfectly for that point. Greg, yeah, you know, that's kind of a debate that's been going around social media, a topic that's been thrown out is Leigh Waters competing on the men's side, but I do think there is some fascination to the fact that they have essentially made themselves an unbeatable team.
Yeah.
And I think it's up to the rest of the competition, the rest of the world, the rest of any high-level player wanting to enter into this game and really make a name for themselves to go out and beat them. You know, I mean, they really remind me of the Golden State Warriors reign, where it seemed virtually that every single season was the Warriors title over and over again. We'll see if anybody ever comes on the scene and knocks them down. Tyson and Leigh Waters trying to do it tonight, but
yeah, you got Ben Johns and Steph and Annalise Clay Thompson, I guess, you know. I mean, who do you double team? They can both make every shot.
Well, the issue is you've only got 2 players on the other side, Greg, so it's going to be hard to double team one of them. Going to leave the other one wide open.
Yes. All right, let's see if these guys can get a couple points here.
When Tyson was there, just
he was there.
Potentially a slight miss hit.
Yeah. There it is. Let's go, Tyson. Tyson gets a little bark.
Yeah, I like it. And
crowd's warming up to him.
We talk about it, Greg. Even if they don't win this game, I think it's important for them to get some confidence flowing.
There it is.
Yeah, too good from the man from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
He is the man. He is the man. All right. Tyson's very, very active coming in on those fifth balls.
Yeah, and the serve's going to sail just long. Tyson, I think, motioning to himself. Just settle down, relax a little bit.
Don't go in.
And it fell in. We're going to take a replay. Oh, my goodness.
Well, yeah.
Right in the corner.
It's exactly what they don't need.
Yeah, it's another great drive. We talk, again, about a dipping shot at the net. Ben does it better than anybody and puts so much pace. Pickleball fans, welcome back to the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open. We are live bringing you what is game point in the first pro mixed doubles semifinal. Ooh, and Leigh Waters try the Ernie. We don't see her do the Ernie too often, but like this, she went for it. All right. Ben Johns tried for the double hit, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
I think so. Is that one motion? I don't know. Maybe.
Debatable.
I love that drive by Tyson, man.
Yeah.
That was just a great tipping drive. And his partner, Leigh, came in for the kill there.
Such a heavy return. Ben hits such a heavy ball. It's just makes the simpler shots even difficult.
Yes. That's what Tyson wants right there.
Yep.
Just missed it. Great hands.
Yep. Leigh Waters over the net, and her mother said, "I'll do you one better."
She's probably seen that a couple times, don't you think?
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Too good from Tyson and Leigh.
There it is. So they switched it up a little bit. Tyson playing the right side.
Yep.
Too good.
So much power on that forehand. Slapper. From AL. What's wild to me is Ben gets sometimes pulled out so wide, but he doesn't panic.
No.
He hits his dink, and he gets right back in position. Probably better than any other player out there. I mean, he's so cool under pressure. And Leigh tells the referee that it hit her.
Don't tell him that.
Well, I don't know that she would have told them had it not been against her daughter. I'm just joking around. She's a great sport. I'm just giving her a hard time.
Ooh.
And it's going to sail a little wide, and like that, Ben Johns and Leigh Waters take the first game. This has got to be still a strange feeling, mother against daughter in such a high-level matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back at the PPA Texas Open.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PPA Texas Open presented by Baird Wealth Management. What an interesting, exciting matchup we have for you all today. It's tonight, rather. It's the first pro mixed doubles semifinal. Supposed to be played last night, but well, we're playing it tonight because of tornado conditions yesterday. Leigh Waters, the mother, playing against her daughter, Leigh Waters. And, well, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, it's been the talk of the town in terms of mixed doubles competition. They can't be stopped. Who is going to beat them? I don't know.
Nice little 2-0 lead here, though.
Yeah, potentially the million-dollar question, but that's a nice ATP from Leigh Waters. Can Tyson and Leigh Waters get a couple holds and a couple more points?
From Tyson, man. I just want a couple barks.
Yep.
That's what I want.
Point.
Good point. Ty's tried to do a little too much there.
Yep.
Kinda A little too much risk trying to get across court.
Such a good slide from Ben Johns. We talk about what makes a great mixed doubles team a great mixed doubles team. Well, it's Leigh Waters recognizing that Ben needs to slide in. So she slides over to give him the space to really get big in the middle and get aggressive.
Good eye.
I thought it was going to dip down. Put so much topspin on his shots, Greg. I mean, shots that you don't think would go in end up dipping down right at the baseline.
Good eye. The temperature's dropped. I mean, it's chilly out here now.
It is.
So shots that maybe would have gone in a couple hours ago are not going in now. Ball's a little harder.
And Greg, Leigh Waters and Tyson used to play together as well, so we've got a lot of mixing and matching going on in this matchup.
Really good drop from Leigh Waters. And Tyson just, I mean, Johns' hands are so good. He's got to put that ball away before the kitchen rally ensues. There it is.
Yeah, it's a great spot from Tyson. A little too far out of Leigh Waters' reach.
I think Tyson on the right is the play right now.
Yeah.
They're playing, I don't know why, but they're playing well like that.
Leigh Waters smiling, which you love to see. I'm sure a lot of that has to do with the fact that she's playing against her mom.
Uh-oh.
And she finishes one on her mother there.
Maybe a timeout here. I don't know, Clark. Timeout.
I mean, talk about a shake and bake, Greg.
There it is.
Good Tyson and Leigh Waters going to take a timeout, try to stop the momentum of Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, who are just off to a commanding start. We'll be right back after this.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard is the net. Every Tuesday, 4:30 a.m. You're sleeping, I'm not. I'm measuring the height, I'm measuring the length, I'm measuring the circumference, and I'm measuring the tension. Who does tension? We do.
Pickleball fans, welcome back. If you're with us, thank you so much for tuning in. This is Clark Benassi alongside my good buddy and fellow former Gamecock, Greg Dow. We are bringing you live action from the first Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal. Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, the dynasty, taking on Leigh Waters and Tyson McGuffin, and what has been an interesting matchup thus far.
Yes. Nice. Listen, You look up at the sky, and there's no stars. We have all the stars on the court right now.
Greg,
all
that was beautiful.
All the stars. Thanks, Clark. Rare miss there from Annalie.
Yeah, the lights are on, obviously. Stands still fairly packed here at the Oasis Pickleball Club.
There it is.
That's a lot of power from Tyson and a little fist bump. Let's see if he can get things going.
Wow.
Yeah, been a little disappointed with himself there. Usually eats those shots up for breakfast, but again, ball was put on his body with some pace, and that's going to make it a little bit difficult for him. And now we're getting a little run here out of Tyson and Leigh.
Oh, that always helps, doesn't it?
And Tyson will give a little wave of an apology, kind of a fake apology in my opinion, which, again, is quite all right at this juncture in the match. They need everything they can get if they want to send it to a third. And, man, this has been such an incredible day. We've had pro men's doubles. We've had pro women's doubles. We're now playing the pro mixed doubles semis that were supposed to take place yesterday. And we're right outside the Dallas area. It's only my second time coming to Dallas. Didn't realize it was this cold, and being a Floridian, anything that's honestly 50 degrees or colder feels freezing.
It's a little chilly right now, but
do you have the hot cocoa brewing? We talked about that last
we have a little
break.
cocoa.
Okay.
We got a little cocoa. We got some marshmallows. We're putting it in there. It's helping.
Okay.
But
yeah, I think we're going to need that at some point. Here we go. Wow, what a point! Woo! Unbelievable. The big smile and tongue out from Tyson. Leigh is smiling and laughing. Annalie with a little bit of smile of her own. Ben still with a look of determination. They're hoping they can finish it too. I mean, I feel like every time we come back from a commercial break, the points just get better and better.
That first point after the break is, it's just crazy. Wow, that was going out, but great hands from Leigh Waters.
Look of intensity from Tyson as he fist bumps and looks back at his partner, Leigh Waters.
Tyson smiling, tongue out. Oh, there he is. Where's the barks, man? That's the only thing that I'm a little disappointed right now. I get a bark from Tyson.
Yeah, I'd like to hear one as well.
That was
it
a
fires
good bark
me
point
up
there too. It's coming.
Wow. I mean, a back and forth point there. Net cord from Ben off his speed up. Then a speed up from Tyson himself, and 9-5. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
I
tough.
mean, shot from Leigh Waters. It's going to sail long. There's quite a bit of pace put on that ball into her body. Got 6-9-2.
Nice. There it is. Come on, baby.
And Tyson is getting fired up, and there's the bark we were looking for, Greg.
Yeah, I would say half bark.
Yeah, maybe a half bark, maybe a howl, if that.
A howl is a great word. It was definitely a howl. He's feeling good, though.
Bit of a howl. We just need the moon out. Oh.
Man. You know, that drive by Tyson and then the crash by Leigh, and Johns was just right there. Like, that's a point against almost any other team. But Johns is there.
Yeah, it's too much pace off the Ben Johns forehand. Stuck it in a good spot, too. It was just, even a man of Tyson's athleticism, it's going to be tough to get that.
Yeah.
At 6-9-1, this huge side-out opportunity for Annalie and Ben. Potentially claw their way back into this second game. Yeah, a little too aggressive.
Little mistake.
That being said, she's very successful with that shot.
Yep.
As in addition to just about any shot. So, of course, no problem with her trying it. No surprise that she is trying it.
Nice speed up from Mother Waters there.
Yeah, and a big side out. So the ball goes back to Tyson McGuffin. And
he loved to
Leigh
get
Waters.
a point. He loved to get to 10 here.
Yeah.
They've had 9 for, what, a couple changeovers. That's the one. There it is.
Yeah, so good. Tyson has turned it up in this game. He's become so aggressive, and I think a lot of these high-level mixed players play their best when they have free range to roam as they please. Really get aggressive and slide into the middle of the court as much as possible.
There it is.
And just like that, Tyson, McGuffin, and Leigh Waters take game 2.
Let's go, boy.
In what has been such a thriller of a pro mixed doubles semifinal. There's a look at the Oasis Pickleball Club, and well, Greg Dow and Clark Benassi, myself, will be right back after this. Pickleball fans, welcome back to the PPA Texas Baird Wealth Management Open. And we're in game 3 of the first of 2 pro mixed doubles semifinal matchups. Wow, and right out the gate, both teams coming out firing. But it's Ben Johns that has the last laugh, and Tyson McGuffin and Leigh Waters did such a good job in that second game to send it to a third. We'll see what happens here. And that's a well-placed shot. Of course, Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, we talk about it time and time again, how unbeatable they seem. Well, and they have been. They haven't been beaten by anybody but Tyson, and Leigh trying to be the first to do so.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah,
I mean, about a speed up to Ben like that.
Yeah, speed up to Ben's going to be difficult, and not the route I would always take.
Nice
It's
shot,
good
Tyson.
hands from Tyson, who's been so impressively aggressive toward the latter part of this match, especially in game 2 is when we really noticed it, Greg, taking off. And that ball's going to sail wide, long rather. Too good from Leigh Waters. Down at the feet of Ben Johns.
Wow.
Tyson McGuffin,
Wow.
get out of here.
He had about 4 backhands that he should not have gotten a piece of, and he got him back, and wow.
I mean, I don't even know how he did that, Greg.
Unbelievable.
He has stepped his play up tremendously here as we have progressed throughout this match. Yeah, a little too much there. As we're sitting in the 3rd game. Wow.
Rare mistake there.
Yeah, the forehand just sails a bit wide. Not used to seeing that from Ben. But we're all human, Greg, and even the pros make mistakes. Yeah, Tyson backing up. That's always a hard shot to hit anytime your feet aren't set. But again, the credit to Ben Johnson and Leigh Waters for putting him in that position. I'd say Tyson is really the only one doing the cheering, Greg.
Yeah, I would say so.
In this matchup. Certainly
Nice,
a lot
Tyson.
of respect for
Yeah.
from both players, both sides. But, I mean, again, Tyson has been a rock.
Yes, he has.
As this match has gone on. I don't mind that idea one bit. It was probably a couple inches from going over.
It's a good lob. It's really just a nice little hook shot there from Ben Johns.
Yeah, I mean, how about the ups from Ben, who's
you
know, a big guy as it is, and
a little Kareem there.
Yeah.
Kareem with the hook.
yeah, it's a great spot from Tyson. 1-2-2 in the 3rd.
Good eye.
Yeah, very good eye. Tempted to hit it, but held himself off of it. And we've got Leigh Waters and Tyson McGuffin serving with the lead here early on in the 3rd.
Baby.
I thought it was going to drop in.
A little bit.
Wow.
Good try.
Yeah, an incredible effort from Tyson.
Go.
So good from Tyson. Leigh Waters, as respectful as she can be, not cheering, not fist bumping.
good eye.
Yeah, what a leave by Anna Leigh.
Yeah,
I mean, just
it's
a
tough to
ball's
leave.
length out there behind the baseline. Tyson screamed no. Leigh took the ball.
Yeah.
It's a lot tougher than it looks, Greg. I mean, especially with that ball coming at you a million miles an hour, it seems. Too good from Tyson McGuffin, who lets out a bark.
He did. A little grunt, a little
Love that from Tyson.
Yeah. Wow. Tyson's so active in there, man. He really is just all over the court.
Yeah, and I think mentally knowing that your partner is going to allow you to do that,
Yeah.
to move everywhere, makes such a big difference. The dink comes up just short from Leigh Waters. You wonder if when Leigh and Anna Leigh are getting in those cross-court dink battles, if that's kind of how their drill sessions look back home in Florida. We thought it was maybe going to fall over the net, but too much from Mr. Johns.
Mr. Johns. Ooh. Almost got lucky there with the neck clip and the line, but
Going to sail wide from Ben Johns, who rolls his eyes. I mean, this is such a close third game. It's going to come down to who's going to make less mistakes here, Greg.
Yep. Great little reach by Johns there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, great placement by Tyson. Kept that ball so low and down at the feet of Anna Leigh Waters. Just making it as tough on her as possible, which you're going to have to do in order to beat her. There's a mistake.
Yep. I think Tyson crashing there. John's a little worried.
Yep.
He's got to be too perfect with that ball and just misses it. I mean, Leigh Waters' hands there. Tyson finished it, but Leigh Waters, unbelievable, going toe-to-toe with Ben Johns and her daughter. unbelievable.
Yep, and we're in the third
Wow.
game here, Greg, so we will switch sides at 6 so we can even out the elements, even out the playing field as much as possible. But wow, what a response
pickleball, man.
from
Good
Leigh
Lord.
Waters and Anna and Leigh Waters and Tyson McGuffin.
Come
will
on,
be
don't
right
forget
back
Tyson's name.
from Pete.
People look at the Orchard security guy and go, what a joke. He's got electrolytes on his chest. He's got electrolytes in his squirt gun. Do I look like I'm a joke? It's not funny to me.
Hold on.
Pickleball fans, welcome back and thanks for tuning in. This is Clark Benassi bringing you live action from the first semifinal in Pro Mixed Doubles. We've got Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, the dynasty team that's seemingly unbeaten, playing against Tyson McGuffin and Leigh Waters. Wow, and what a shot from AL down the line. She says you're not pulling away with this third game so easily. Wow.
There's Tyson.
Yeah. I love that scream. I love that grunt from
Yes.
him. I love the energy that he just brings to the court. I think it's so good for the sport, and well, it's good for his team right now.
Yep. Great shots. Wow. The thing about Tyson, too, Clark, is look at him. Let's go.
Yep, he's pumping the crowd
Pumping the
up.
crowd
He
up,
is so
man.
into it. This is when he plays his best.
Wow.
We've talked about this before, Greg. We knew it was going to take a couple points for him to get pumped up, and oh, they're in a good spot here.
Great eye. Man, it's great eye.
After Johns and Waters took the first game 11-5, McGuffin, and Leigh Waters fought back. Make it 11-6, and we are now.
Ooh, not enough there from Tyson.
No, and I think when you're going to speed it up, you really don't want to go into the middle of the court. Ben is sitting on that forehand. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
Got 7-4-2. Can they extend the lead off their second serve here?
Ooh. Tough. You love to get to 8 or 9 there for McGuffin and Waters.
Yeah. Ben with an apology as he turns back, heading to the baseline for their next serve. Looks like Leigh is motioning to Tyson that she maybe wants a timeout, but they're going to keep playing, it looks like.
Did you miss that?
Yep. Looked like it.
Interesting situation with
Yeah.
The mother questioning the call. of the
Yes,
daughter.
isn't it?
Yeah.
You think it's
It was
something
very
they might
polite
talk about at
questioning,
the
but
dinner
yeah.
table tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stay right here. We thank you so much if you've been tuning in. But wow, we've got a treat on our hands for you all. This is Clark Benassi alongside Greg Dow bringing you the first of the semifinals in the Pro Mixed Doubles. But looking at what we've got up next for the PBA Tour, the Takea Showcase, live from Newport Beach, California, November 17th to the 20th, followed by the Hertz National Championship in O-Town. Greg, we're going to Orlando in the first weekend in December. Baby. And then the Team Championships, a new team feeling to the PPA Tour, presented by MGM Awards. We will be playing that event at Mandalay Bay. What a neat, unique pickleball event. Encapsulates the entertainment aspect of this sport. But right now, this is where we're focused, and boy, what a match we've got. We've traded the first two games, and in the deciding game is 6-7-2. And Leigh was sitting on that. She'd probably want that same shot back, I'd say. Got such a powerful forehand, just didn't quite connect. And Ben.
Man, do they have another timeout? I'd use it if they do.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Greg, I think they do, but they're going to keep playing. Ben's looking at the ball, wanting a different one.
Little ball timeout. Throws at the crowd. Here he goes.
Ben throws the ball into the crowd. The fan drops it. That's what you call butterfingers, Greg.
Yeah. He's
Probably
got it, though, now. He hustled down there.
Yeah, probably not a baseball player. Here we go. Kind of an awkward spot for Anna Leigh. Oh, and was that a foot fault?
I want to see a replay on that.
We're not going to speculate, but
it looked interesting, for sure.
Yeah, definitely questionable, and followed by a Tyson volley into the net.
Man, I would have liked a timeout, maybe a couple points earlier.
Yeah, they'll take a timeout, and we'll take our own timeout. It's Clark Benassi and Greg Dow bringing you Pro Mixed Doubles action for the PPA Tour.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard are these cameras. This is the Canon 6R44-2B. We got a red light situation here. There we go, green light. All right, that one's done. 35 more to go. Grab the lead.
This is Clark Benassi alongside Greg Dow, and a quick look here from the truck. One of the previous points to see if Anna Leigh stepped into the kitchen. Man, that's close. We may need a different angle.
Oh, right there. Yeah,
and
definitely.
The left foot was in the kitchen, but again, referees are not perfect.
No, they're not.
And we're not going to see everything, you know, and it's about just moving on, controlling what you can control.
And it's match point here. There it is.
And there it is, just like that. Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters take down Leigh Waters and Tyson McGuffin.
Good
sort
fight.
of just a sad meeting at the net. I think
Yeah.
Leigh Waters playing her daughter was obviously very difficult. Tyson and Leigh really stepped it up in that second game. We were so impressed with the aggression that Tyson showed. Leigh fed off that really well. And, you know, again, Ben Johns and Leigh Waters are virtually impossible, I would fancy to say, to beat.
Very tough.
They have no holes in their game, and it showed there. They are moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll be right back with more action from the PPA Texas Open.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
Everyone, where we were able to finish off finally our mixed semifinal from yesterday, thanks to those rain delays. Guys, this was quite a match. It was pure electricity. I don't think that I've seen Leigh play quite that well in some time. It was really, really incredible. How did you guys finally finish that one off?
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting in a couple ways. One, I was playing my mom, and she always seems to make it really close when I play her. I think she's always, ahead of me at some point in the match, so I know it was going to be close. But me and Ben also have interesting eyesight, so it was really hard to see in the dark, but they played really well, so hats off to them.
Well, I want to talk about the weather conditions, the court conditions out here. Obviously, the lights can be hard to see. It messes with the depth perception. It's also very cold. Talk about that.
Yeah, we don't have too many night matches, so it's a little bit of a changing condition. It gets a little colder. The ball's a little more crisp, and certainly when the ball is colder and harder, then control is a little more out the window, and you resort to a little more power. The ball definitely speeds up, so there's a lot of subtle things where you kind of got to adapt the game slightly just because of those conditions.
Well, there was a time, Leigh, where you hadn't beaten your mom yet. You have achieved that milestone. How does it feel, and how hard is it to play against somebody who is also your partner and your mom?
Yeah, I don't think it feels good no matter who wins. It's hard to play against your family member. I mean, Ben's playing with his brother, but it's a little different just because, there's that sibling rivalry. But, playing your parents is always really tough. So it definitely wasn't a fun match to me, but I think the spectators really enjoyed it. So I'm glad we could give them a good match.
All right, well, we certainly did enjoy it. You guys can go ahead and rest up and get ready for that championship tomorrow. Guys, don't go away. We have another match here to show you in just a minute.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
He stands a titan in the arena. A legend of the game that holds one thing above all else: the will to endure. Ferocious in attack and relentless in his pursuit to be the best, to be number one. Tyson McGuffin and Selkirk Sport, champions of pickleball.
Love 15, 30, 40. Any point one means you win. Because when you bet just $1 on any tennis match, you could win 100 if any point is won. Plus, if you're not in a sportsbook state, you can take a swing at thousands in prizes in our free-to-play pools. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $1 to win 100 if a point is won, and make it rain.
Pickleball fans, welcome back. This is Clark Benassi bringing you all what's set to be an incredible matchup. This is our second mixed pro doubles semifinal matchup live from the Baird Wealth Management PPA Texas Open. We're just outside the Dallas area in Rockwall, Texas at the Oasis Pickleball Club, and we have got Jesse Irvine and Jay Devilliers taking on Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman. I'm excited to be bringing you all live action from this semifinal matchup, and joining me in the commentary booth is my good buddy and former Gamecock, Gregory Dow. Gregory, how are you, my friend?
Clark. Good to be back, man. Good matchup here.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Point. 1-0-2.
Little Tommy from Duke.
Yeah, I like it. We're going to see that a lot from him.
Yeah.
0-1-1.
And it is, I mean, it's got to be, what, in the low 50s right now?
I would say so.
Something like that.
I would say so.
The ball is a lot harder to receive. I would think you see a lot more drives here than usual.
Oh, too good from Riley. Yeah, if you're not here, you may not realize it is pretty darn cold.
It's Texas, but it's cold.
There's a little Halloween chill in the air,
Yes,
sort of.
It is.
1-1-1.
Wow. And you thought Riley and Catherine were going to work their way back into it like they do so many times, but Jay and Jesse just proved to be too much. Yeah, great reach from Jay. You know, we talk about the advantage that a taller player possesses, especially in mixed, a player that likes to really roam free like Jay. And Jay does such a good job, Greg, of reaching into the kitchen, closing the space between the net and his paddle, ultimately opening up his angles. Wasn't able to convert there, but you know, it's what makes him such a threat.
Yeah.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Of course, we've also got Riley Newman, and we mentioned the pancake. For people that don't know what that is, he's holding the paddle with a Western grip, almost like a frying pan, upside down. And he tried it there, and it's where he's really smacking the ball with the open, kind of flat hand, almost high-fiving the ball, and he's able to get to the ball a little bit quicker, and you know, just a millisecond matters so much in a game like this.
Watch it.
Stays in. Oh.
Yeah! Ooh!
Yeah.
Wow, the lob and then the drop shot.
2-1-1.
Talk about finesse.
Jay Devilliers. Come on now. Here he comes. Ooh, is that out?
No, they're going to call it in. That was in.
Okay. I heard a no. Maybe that was leave it kind of no. But
yeah, that's
great
a great
shot from
shot.
Jay.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, love the energy that Jesse and Jay are bringing early on in this match to get them going.
Oh, nice shot.
The signature yeah from Jocelyn Devilliers.
Right what he wanted.
Wow.
Exactly what he wanted.
I mean, he set himself up perfectly.
Yeah. Great run, though.
Yeah, good playing from Riley and Catherine, and this is for a chance to play Ben Johnson and Leigh Waters. I mean, what an opportunity.
Wow, nice shot there. Just freezing them both.
Yeah. And Jessie with a little bit of attitude, and I love it. She is focused intensely on this match. Yep.
Doing a little too much.
Yeah, and that's called the Burt, so that's when he comes across and earnies as opposed to earning on his own side, for anyone that doesn't know. One of his signature moves, the other great thing, and just, you know, thing that gives Jay an advantage is he likes his backhand as opposed to his forehand. So hopping across the kitchen line like that doesn't faze him one bit.
That's exactly what he wants. Exactly what he wants. Had the batter, the berries for that pancake, the syrup. Just missing.
A lot of firepower from Jay and Jessie right now. The 3-point lead. Unlucky. Jessie knows she's there and
6-3-2.
just couldn't convert.
Maybe a reset there versus an attack.
Yeah, I mean, the sound coming off her forehand, that was tremendous.
Yeah.
Didn't know which way that ball was going to fall.
No.
3-6-2.
Nice. You know, I like, Catherine and Riley both drove the ball there, and when you're getting the ball drove at you, and you can hit it back deep versus just kind of bunting it back, you're confident, and you got your opponent on their heels.
And Riley says, that's it. See if they can cut into the deficit here.
Ooh. Smack talk has started, Clark.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
You cannot go there.
Entertainment aspect. Yeah, and Jesse and Jay come back with a quality point of their own. A great spot off of Jesse's paddle on that dink. Wow, talk about the athleticism from Riley there. Such an impressive play, backpedaled while watching the ball to call it out and let it go.
Yeah, that's a great combo from Riley Newman there.
Yeah, Riley's getting fired up. I think smack talk, whatever you want to call it, it's how he plays better, to be honest. And it's great for the fans, too. It fires the fans up. Jay on that last shot said so out, but couldn't get out of the way, unfortunately. Woo. So good from Mr. Newman. And the shush.
Little shushing motion. Yeah, good time out
let's just
there.
quiet down over there.
Yep.
Watch me work, ladies and gentlemen. And wow, what a matchup. This is the second Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal. The winner will take on Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. That's an incredible opportunity. And, I mean, Greg, we watched the semifinal. Thought Tyson and Leigh may make a comeback, may even beat the all-coveted duo, but Ben Johns and Leigh Waters got it done.
They did. And, Jay and Jesse got out to a little bit of a lead. They're playing really well. And Newman and Parenteau have gotten their own small lead here. And they have the momentum, so we'll see. Great drive, great dipping drive below the net. Tough.
Such good defense by the Newman and Parenteau camp.
Just that defense to offense, man.
Yeah,
so good at it.
Incredible job. Such patience working their way from the baseline into the kitchen line. And got 9-6-2. And Jay's going to hit the ball in frustration. Not happy with himself.
Another timeout here? Yeah.
That's smart. We're going to stick here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, you may not realize how cold it is at the moment. Man. Obviously,
it's cold.
The sun is gone, the lights are on, but we're a little bundled up here in the booth, aren't we, Greg?
We are, man. I'm going to cuddle with you in a second here. I don't know, man. If it drops below 50, we're cuddling.
The Penguins do it.
That's what man. It's all good. It's all good.
We're good friends.
Yeah.
Fellow Gamecocks.
That's right, man.
Alma maters.
That's right.
Alumnuses.
That's right.
Alumni. Got to stick together.
Alumni.
Well, here we go. It's Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman serving.
Game point.
With a game point. going to sail out. Riley with a quick paddle tap and right to the bench. He and Catherine Parenteau played incredibly well, very efficient, and honestly, just every shot of theirs was precise. We're going to be right back after this with Game 2 of the Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal at the PPA Texas Open.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, welcome back to the PPA Texas Open Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal. This is the second semifinal. The winner will take on Ben Johns and Leigh Waters in the championship Sunday, but it's Jesse Irvine and Jay Devilliers who trail a game against Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman. I think that was one motion. Riley and Catherine bringing it from the start. They've just been so clean and so sharp, and Riley's been talking a little bit of smack. Nice shot of his goes into the net, but just wanted to take a quick break to mention our referees. Wow. Well, I was going to mention our referees, but boy, what a long point. But Don Stanley is our lead referee.
We got Anita Johnson as well.
Second in command tonight for the Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal.
Yeah, you know what's great, Clark, is we haven't even mentioned the referees for like 3 matches, which is always good for them, you know?
Yep.
There hasn't been any issues, you know, very few bad line calls or anything like that. So I think that's what they want too, is for them not to be mentioned.
Yes.
Honestly. They've done a great job the whole day.
That ball rolls along the net cord but falls backwards. But Greg, you're right. Such a special thanks to our referees and all the time and effort they put in to be here to help us all out.
Wow. Big drive. Jocelyn Devilliers. What's his Flying Frenchman?
The Flying Frenchman.
That's what his nickname was.
What a shot down the line
Big time.
from Jay. I mean, come on now. Oh, that's too good from Riley. Put it in such a good spot, and as long as Jay is, he couldn't get to that one. Newman and Parenteau took the first game 11-6. Still in the early stages of the second.
Yep. Oh, come on. From Devilliers.
Yeah, I love it. Jay actually just had his 3rd child, so he's boy, a very busy man between that and his pickleball career, but what a player he has become, and it is so fun to watch him, especially in mixed doubles where, again, I mentioned it time and time again, but he can roam free. He can do his thing in the middle of the court. That's when he plays his best.
Yeah, good shot by Newman there. Yeah, Jay, he's just a great mixed doubles player. Such a nice guy, too. He really is.
Yeah. Right at the feet of Jesse Irvine, who looked a little frustrated during that last point. Jesse is such a rock, does just about everything right. Yeah, Catherine with a great, I would say at least a decent 3rd shot drop, or not a 3rd shot drop, but a drop. Riley just popped one up there. Riley whispering to Catherine, potentially about strategy as they see if they can take this in 2. And Jay with a slap.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No, Jay and Jesse, I would say, are carrying themselves with a bit of an attitude. I'm
Yeah.
okay with that, though. Sometimes you need to be a little disgusted, a little frustrated to step your game up. And yeah, maybe it took a funky bounce there. Unlucky for Jesse.
Riley Newman.
Yeah, and if it went through the legs, Greg, that's what they call a nutmeg.
A nutmeg.
Big soccer guy.
I know that. I didn't know cracker, but I knew nutmeg.
Wow. Too good from Newman and Parenteau.
Too good.
Super impressed, of course, with Catherine's play, too, today.
Yeah, she's playing great.
She has been so solid, has played great. She's so consistent. Wow. ATP to defensive ATP. To an unfortunate ball that just sailed out. Oh,
wow. It got out alive.
You are kidding me. What a point. Yeah, the fans loved that one, as did we.
Great hands.
Yep, and the only downside to a speed up is the counter attack coming, and it always comes at this level, and it's a solid one.
All right, some momentum building for Duvier.
4-3-1.
Yeah, Jay and Jesse will get the ball back here. Big come on from Jay, and Riley and Catherine will take a timeout of theirs. They took the first game 11-6. They're down, but we'll see what happens when we come back from Rockwall, Texas.
The most important part about Tuesday night pickleball at the Orchard, this door. This is the door where the pros come in. It's my responsibility. A lot of people will do a simple lock, unlock test. I do a 34-point inspection, top to bottom, left to right. No door, no pros. No pros, no pickleball.
Pickleball friends and pickleball fans, welcome back to the PPA Texas Open. This is game 2 of the second Pro Mixed Doubles semifinal. As that ball kind of duds off the paddle of Jay Devilliers.
3-2.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Defense to
Riley
offense.
with an incredible defensive ATP. Jay went for it, but that was such good defense. Yeah,
Nice
it's a
spot.
really nice spot from Jesse. Who looks a little annoyed.
I would say so.
You know, she's got to do
Intense.
her best to just out. Yeah, that's a big point, I think, for her, too. And, you know, I don't say annoyed in any sort of negative connotation.
no.
It's just the fact that I think she's maybe a little bit frustrated with how the match has gone and is determined and really focused. She's a fiery competitor.
Nice shot. Nice little dipping little shot there.
6-3-1.
Ball will just sail out. Can Jay and Jesse send this to a third? It's a great ball from Jay.
I don't know if Catherine thought Riley was taking that maybe because she
Yeah.
was so late on it.
Yeah. Too good.
It's a great ATP.
Yeah, that is so good from Mr. Newman. I heard a couple interesting screams there from some of the fans. One that said gorgeous, and I don't know what the other one said.
Yeah,
Regardless, we're here at 4-7-1 in the second game of the mixed doubles semifinal. You are kidding me.
Wow.
Unbelievable points. Get out of here. Talk about high-level pickleball. Insanity.
Tell you what, Jesse and Jay right now up 7-4. You need to get to 9 here. Got to get to 9.
Yeah, Riley and Catherine were in the incorrect spots. They're going to switch and receive this serve at 7-4-1.
You need 9.
Yeah, great hands from Riley Newman, and this is a huge stage in this match, in this second game. Could go one of two ways here. Wow.
Great hands all around.
Incredible point. You could cut the tension with a knife, Greg. I mean, this is for a spot, a chance to play the #1 seed, the unbeatable. Just try to take them down.
I mean, Newman's out of position there. He's, and then he just gets it in. I mean, he just gets everything back.
He doesn't miss much.
No. I mean, you've got to get points on the board here. You've got to get something for Jesse and Jay. You have to get some points.
Huge for them.
Yep, definitely.
Huge.
Just dink, dink, dink.
Yep.
Look for the high ball.
Yeah.
And there it was.
Yeah, incredible point. Drive just a little low from Jesse into the net. We've got 8-5-1 in the second. 8-5-2, my apologies, in the second game.
Great pickup, and then just a little too low to speed up there, I think. Got one, though. Good eye.
Yeah, Jay with a big no call to his partner, Jesse, who let it go.
5-8-2.
So good from Riley and Catherine. Incredible defense, incredible drops. I mean, they can drop the ball into the kitchen no matter what spot it's at on the court.
Get timeout here.
7-8-2. Unbelievable get by Catherine Parenteau with the near split to reset one of those shots. 8-8-2 in the second, Greg.
I don't like the not. You gotta call timeout there. No.
Riley.
It's too
Newman.
late. Not too late, but I mean, I would like to see that at 7.
Yeah.
When they get 7 points, like it just.
Yeah, I
It's
think
a little
they could.
too late.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
agree.
know. Not too late. Yeah, obviously it's only 9-8, but I just wish they would have called it maybe 2 points earlier. But
No, I agree. I agree.
it's tough when it's on the when the other team's on the 2. You think you can win just one more point versus on the 1. So I think maybe that's what they were thinking. Just one more, and
Yeah, sometimes it's
leave the
easier. We're
timeout.
more inclined to say, let's play one more point. Let's
Right,
play one more
right.
point. It takes a little bit of discipline to call a timeout every once in a while, but I think it's super important and always along the thought that you should use as many timeouts as possible.
Yeah, use them all.
There's no doubt about it.
All right, let's see if they can get the balls back here.
9-8-2.
9-8-2, 2 points away from the championship Sunday spot, and another great two-handed drive from Riley Newman, and all of a sudden,
Match point.
10-8-2.
they've done this all on their second serve.
Oh.
And the return sails long. And just like that, Riley Newman and Catherine Parenteau
have booked their spot in the Pro Mixed Doubles Championship tomorrow. This is Clark Panassi along with Greg Dow from the PPA Texas Open.
Are you looking for content? Are you looking to up your game by watching some of the best content in the game? Make sure to go over to the McGuffin Pickleball Club YouTube channel. You can check out educational videos. You can check out my vlogs with my family, or you can check out the McGuffin Show. Subscribe today to the McGuffin Pickleball Club.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back one last time to center court, everyone. These guys are headed to Championship Sunday. Huge congratulations to you both. There was a lot of electricity on the court. You guys have played this team many times before. You know what they're bringing to the table. Anything need to be changed up today?
I mean, Jesse and Jay, they play us so stinking good every time. I felt like I was better when I was in front of Jay, just trying to create a lot of havoc. I mean, he moves so well that if I can try to attack him and maybe use my hand speed. But again, it was a tough match. Catherine was playing some incredible defense. She got a lot of shots back. So going to Sunday, I'm excited.
Well, speaking of that, Catherine, you're in 2 finals tomorrow, also the singles final. Oh, I'm sorry. Bronze medal. Yeah, almost there. I'm so used to seeing that matchup. Sorry about that. But you'll play in the Championship Sunday tomorrow with Riley. What are you looking forward to in that match?
I'm looking forward to it. You know, I think we beat Ben and Annalie once before, and hopefully we can repeat again. It's going to be a great matchup. They're a great team, so I'm super excited to be competing with Riley tomorrow.
Well, Riley, you know, there were some words exchanged, obviously, throughout the match between you and Jay. Does that just make you play better?
No, Jay and I are actually pretty cordial. I think we friendly banter is what that was. I think there was some people in the front row cheering for them. And, you know, I'm a basketball player, so if I hear people kind of going against me and they're loud and rowdy, it actually helps me play better. So I was a little bit low on the energy today, but thankfully the front row was giving it loud against me and Catherine, so it made me play better.
All right, guys, big congratulations. We'll watch you compete tomorrow on Championship Sunday. That is all from us here today, but don't forget to tune into all of the action tomorrow.